Hey everybody, what's up? We've got so many friends here today. I've just been sitting here drinking my water and smiling as I see all of your usernames roll in. So thank you guys so much for being here. Happy Sunday. I hope you're having a great day so far. Happy Father's Day to any fathers out there, and that includes fathers to human children or fathers to pets. Pet dads are equally as important and should be celebrated today. So happy Father's Day to any pet dads or human dads. We love you. We appreciate you. I know I actually didn't know this until I started streaming. I feel like I've learned so much about like the world, which is so silly to say, but it's true. Since I've started streaming, you kind of make certain assumptions, I guess, unless you have the ability to learn otherwise. And one of those assumptions was that holidays were the same all around the world. I figured Father's Day was Father's Day, whether it was here or whether it was India, but that's apparently not the case. Apparently Father's Day is actually quite different all around the world. So I know for a fact it is Father's Day here in Canada. I know for a fact it's Father's Day to our southern neighbors in the US. TS says apparently it's in November in his neck of the woods. So but regardless of when you actually celebrate your Father's Day, happy Father's Day. We should be celebrating dads all year round, all right? Dads are important. And like I said, not just dads, to human children. Pet dads are equally as important. Well, this is actually what I told Muffin on Mother's Day last month. She got me nothing, so clearly she doesn't agree with that, I guess. She said, fuck you, Mom, I don't know what Mother's Day is. Every day is Muffin's Day. And I said, okay, yeah. Anywho. I'm not going to argue with that. But anyway, happy Sunday, everybody, whether it's Father's Day in your neck of the woods or not. And I need to start by saying thank you to TS for the resub 77 months. That is incredible. Thank you, TS. I appreciate that a lot. Let's say hello to everybody. Hello, Meerkat. Hello, DNA. Hello, Mix. Hello, TS. Hello, Euro. So many friends here today. Oh, my goodness. I mean, Muffin is very much a purveyor of the saying, my presence is a present. That's what she gets me for every holiday, so I guess that's what I got again this year. She's not even here to defend herself. I'm not sure where she is. She'll probably make an appearance at some point. Wow, it's been so many DJ Tiff streams recently, I forgot you had a face. Isn't it wild? A face behind the face. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I think DigiTiff looks cooler than real Tiff, but, you know, I figured I'd bless you with my presence today. Happy Father's Day. My presence is a present. You know, me and Muffin have the same MO. Reminds me, I gotta call my dad. Yeah, I sent my dad a text this morning. I'll have to call him later this evening. It's difficult now because me and my dad live on opposite sides of the country. We've got a 3.5-hour time difference between us, so obviously I don't see him a whole lot, and also coordinating calls and stuff is a little bit more difficult, but hopefully by the time I'm finished stream later this afternoon, it'll be like evening for him, and it'll probably be a good time for a call. Real Tiff is definitely preferred to DigiTiff. No offense to DigiTiff. I'll take that. DigiTiff basically appears if I'm not feeling my best, or if I'm not in the mood to, like, put on a bra. Those are the two circumstances that DigiTiff appears. She helps out when I'm not feeling my best, you know, so I'm not really wanting to be on camera, or when I'm just too lazy to do anything about my physical appearance. So shout out to DigiTiff for helping me out in times of need. She's certainly been an asset to this stream. DigiTiff is cute, but so is real Tiff. DigiTiff is braless. I guess DigiTiff is braless. Just move the camera. I guess it could be like this. Hi, everyone. Speaking of camera, well, hang on. First, I got to get the camera back into a right position now, or we're going to be like this for the rest of the stream. Ugh. How's that? That's pretty good. Speaking of, I wore my tank top today, but you can't even see it. I didn't realize, but I wore my Tallara tank top. Woohoo! So, if anyone wants a Tallara tank top of their own, you know where to go, right? Plug time! There we go. But yeah, how's everybody's weekend been? I saw some of you guys on Wednesday for a totally impromptu stream we did on Wednesday. Alana had to go out to an event, so I said, screw it, let's play a little bit of Breath of the Wild. So we actually did some story quest in Breath of the Wild on Wednesday, which was nice. We completed our second Divine Beast Va Meadow, which is the big bird in the Rito area. So we're halfway through the main story now, which is exciting. I love hitting these landmarks in this challenge because with a challenge this big and this long, I feel like we need to celebrate the landmarks or it's, you know, it's going to get difficult. So we're celebrating every landmark we can. The newest landmark is finishing that second divine beast. So today we're going to be continuing exploring up and around Lake Totori, up and around the Rito area. Obviously lots of Koroks for us to find. We got to find some more shrines. Just slowly working through this 100% run. Obviously, this is quite the undertaking, but I've been having fun with it. I hope you guys have been enjoying it too. It's very much supposed to just be chill, casual, non-serious, and hopefully by the end of the year, if we actually complete the run, we can celebrate, and it'll be really cool. I was actually thinking, let me move. You can see back here, I've actually got the Legend of Zelda Deku Tree. So the Deku Tree, what's really cool about the Deku Tree is A, it looks really cool, but B, you can actually build it in two different ways. You could build it in the Ocarina of Time style Deku Tree or the Breath of the Wild style Deku Tree. So I was thinking, maybe as a celebration for us completing the challenge, we'll rebuild the Deku Tree into the Breath of the Wild style as a little bit of a celebration, and then that can be like almost a trophy for us for completing the challenge. I actually thought about that yesterday. I was like, that's brilliant, because I said from the very beginning, I want to rebuild them at some point. May as well. It's basically an extra Lego set. We're going to cut down this Deku Tree. We're going to do a little deforestation here in the office, and then I'll rebuild him Breath of the Wild style. I believe we hit 30% Koroks on Wednesday too. That's right. Mix was doing math for us, which was very helpful. Speaking of math, Mix, I mean, I don't know if your exam tomorrow is in math, but tomorrow's your big exam day, right? We believe in you. Everyone send, I was going to say healing vibes, but that's not what we need. We need to send brain vibes, brain waves, all the good luck to Mix on her exam tomorrow. You're going to kill it. I know you are. Okay, you're going to kill it. You're going to come back here after the exam's over. You're going to write in chat, I killed it. Brainwaves. Yeah, that's what we're sending. Best of luck to Mix. Hello, Iron Bill. Hello, Ash. Good to see you guys today. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Ash is greeting everyone with some churro cake from Crumble Cookie and chocolate milk. Ash, how do you always have the most delicious treats? I am incredibly envious of you at all times. However, I am also incredibly appreciative that you share your treats with us. Hello, happy wholesome Sunday. Yes, today is going to be a wholesome, cozy, relaxing day in Hyrule, collecting those Korok seeds, celebrating with a collective yahaha every time we do so. How many I guess if I was going to go exclamation point yahaha, but that's going to add one to the total. Well, we'll get a Korok seed and then we'll even it out. But you can see that's how many Koroks we have, 269-ish. I'm not actually sure if we had the counter up to date either, so we may have a few more than that. We'll double check. But if you were wondering how many Koroks we had, it's about that. So how do we see the total without adding to it? I don't know if we can. I mean, we'll find out in the game soon enough, but yeah, I missed Wednesday. I slept right past it. No worries. Like I said, it was totally impromptu, so you couldn't have known that it was happening. But yeah, progress was good. It was mostly main story related progress on Wednesday. We streamed for about 2 hours and completed a Divine Beast, so that's good. How did Alana take the vote we did? Yeah, so I don't know if anyone saw that, but well, first of all, we watched a ton of the Summer Game Fest announcements last weekend. Hi, Sinister Wizard, thank you for the follow. And one of the games that was announced was called Lego Voyagers, and it looks so cute. It's essentially a game in the style of, I believe it was called Lego Journey. It was a single-player game that Alana actually played, and she loved, but they've now made it a 2-player experience a la, you know, It Takes Two, or Split Fiction, whatever. It's a co-op game where you both play as tiny bricks and solve puzzles. And as soon as I saw it, A, I was interested because it looks cute and fun. But B, I was like, this actually could be something me and Alana could play together. We've only gotten Alana on stream once in my in my streaming tenure. I don't know if you guys remember, she actually did a Stardew Valley fishing tournament with me. That was back when we were doing long distance. So she came on virtually from her location, and we did a little fishing stream. And ever since then, I've been saying, Alana, we need to play something on stream. And she's really shy and she's really nervous. And she's like, I'm not good at video games. Like, they're gonna laugh at me. And I'm like, no, Alana, that's the point. They love watching people who are bad at video games. It's gonna be great. They want you there. So anyway, we did a little vote, and you guys very generously used loonies to maybe pad the vote a little bit, and I showed her that y'all are interested in getting her in on a stream, so I think we've convinced her. Now, as far as I know, LEGO Voyagers doesn't have a release date yet. Let me just double check that to make sure I'm not telling a lie. Yeah, so it doesn't have a release date yet, so I'm not sure when it's coming out. We'll keep an eye on that. It'll probably be, you know, maybe later this year. But I'm really hoping we can get me and Elena to do a co-op stream of LEGO Voyagers, so we'd laugh with her. Exactly, Euro. Exactly. So yeah, we'll see if that happens, because I really want it to. I would never use my private wealth to influence an election. I mean poll. I'm pretty sure TS was the top election influencer. TS used a lot of loonies on that poll. And I didn't tell Alana that votes were allowed by loonies, so she just thinks 120 people want to watch her stream, and we're not telling her otherwise, okay? She's not here right now, so I can speak openly. We're not correcting her on that, because the more people she thinks want to watch her stream, the more likely she is to come on, so we'll figure it out. But yeah, anywho, what's new with me? Nothing really. What did I do yesterday? I went to the gym. I came home. I recorded some YouTube stuff. Watched hockey. Ate hamburgers. Yeah, yesterday was not, nothing really particularly of note happened yesterday for me to report on. It's been a relaxing weekend, which is nice. I feel like we've been busy as of late, and we're going out of town next weekend as well, so this is the weekend where we're just around the house, doing things around the house, catching up, so been a pretty relaxing weekend, but a good weekend nonetheless. I hope you guys are having a good weekend as well. Maybe it's more exciting than mine, maybe it's not. You just to be lazy? Yeah. We got delivery hamburgers. We did not make them ourselves. We ordered them from a burger joint nearby, and they were delicious. Euro went to Sock Puppet Court yesterday. Yeah, so Euro sent me a message last night and said there's this game that I have to try out. Maybe, Euro, you should post it in the, in either general or game talk in the Discord so other people can see it too. But there is this new, like, sort of party game that Euro played, and it's basically a bunch of sock puppets in a courtroom. And, like, one plays the judge, one plays the defense lawyer, one plays the prosecution, and you basically just act out a court scenario, but you're all sock puppets. I don't know about you, but that sounds right up my alley, and it sounds fucking hilarious. So that might have to be something. Guilty as Sock is the name of it. That might be something we have to look into. We'll pre-plan it so everyone has a chance to pick up a copy of Guilty as Sock. I'm pretty sure Euro said it was like $5. And then we'll just have a court day. I think that would be so fun. I'll wear my robes. I'll straight up wear my robes with my tabs and everything. We'll make this official, okay? I think it'll be so funny. I'll either wear my actual court robes or I'll dress up like a sock puppet. One or the other. Maybe both at the same time. But I think it would be really funny. Tiffy bringing work home but with a twist. Yeah, exactly. Where'd you get the burgers? Five Guys? No, we actually live next to a Five Guys, so we get Five Guys every now and then, but we ordered just from like a local burger spot. It was really yummy. Why can't you and the puppet be in robes? Yeah. How would one dress up as a sock puppet? I guess I could just put a sock puppet on my hand and then wear my robes. Oh, I've seen things about that game which already looked fun, but a scheduled court date would absolutely get me to get the game. Okay, we're gonna make this happen. We'll maybe sometime in July, like a Saturday afternoon or something, we'll schedule a court date. And that gives everyone time to figure out what their grievances are. and prepare themselves for the court battle. I think it'll be hilarious, okay? Guilty as Sock. I actually need to look it up on Steam. Guilty as Sock. Here it is. Enter a chaotic courtroom where socks play lawyers, prosecutors, and judges. Use absurd evidence, craft wild arguments, and deliver verdicts. Yeah, and it is $5. $5 US. Improvise, strategize, and shout objection, because in Guilty as Sock, chaos always wins. Oh, this actually looks so freaking funny. Wow. I am ready to get in there and just throw all of my real life legal knowledge out the window and just continuously yell objection all day long. So there are multiple roles. So you've got the judge, the prosecutor, and the defense, as well as the accused. But then there's also side roles such as witnesses, bailiffs, journalists, and jurors. Honestly, I think I'd like to be like a bailiff or something. Like, I do enough of this shit in real life. I don't need to be like the defense lawyer. I definitely don't need to be the defense lawyer or the prosecutor. I'd like to be the judge maybe, but I also feel like me as a bailiff would be freaking funny. Yeah, I think maybe I'd want to be the judge. But anyway, very funny. Let's maybe schedule a day to do that, because I think that would be funny. You think I would be the judge? Yeah. I mean, how many times have I been in a real courtroom, shaking at the knees, sweating profusely, thinking, wow, I can't imagine if the roles were reversed and I was sitting up there. So it would actually be really, really nice if I could be the judge for once, because I've spoken in front of many real life judges. It's about time I get to see what it's like from the other side of that bench. I'll be a reporter for the Daily Bugle. Hey, Kev, how are you? Happy Sunday. You can create custom evidence as well. Nice. Sock puppet jury duty would be so funny. Yeah. Hey, Errol, I'd be the judge just to let people talk and watch chaos unwind. Yeah, and every now and then. And here's the thing, too. So this is a fun fact. I feel like when most people think of a judge, they obviously think of an American courtroom drama where the judge has a gavel and goes ch-ch-ch. But that's actually not a thing in Canadian courts. Judges don't have gavels. So it looks like in this game, however, the judges do have gavels, so I can live out my fantasy of just smacking this hammer on the desk. I'm ready to go. Muffin can be accused of being the cutest baby. Evidence. Picture of Muffin. It also has Twitch integration, so chat can vote on guilty or innocent. Yeah, okay, I'm sold. I'm sold. Let me add it to my wish list right now. I will make a post about it in Discord to let everyone else know, and we'll schedule a day, like, in advance so everyone can be available, and we'll have a courtroom day. Because this is going to be hilarious. I'll get my robes out of the closet, and we're going to do it. Canadians and their damned affinity for not wanting to smack things, right? Can we be a little bit more violent so I can get a hammer in the courtroom? No, honestly, I told you. So for anyone who doesn't know, by the way, and maybe thinks I'm a criminal because I'm in court a lot, I'm actually a lawyer. That's why I'm in court a lot. I've never been there of my own volition. But every time I walk into a court, I'm extremely intimidating, as you probably would be, I guess. I don't know. I always think to myself, at what point in my career will I not feel like I need to shit my pants as soon as I walk into the courtroom? The day has not yet arrived. I have been practicing for 4 years now, and the feeling has not gone away. So I'm not sure if there's a time in my career where that will happen, where I'll walk in like do, not a care in the world. Can't imagine that. But the reason I'm saying this is because I'm scared enough as it is when I'm in there making submissions. If the judge like started banging a fucking hammer, I would probably have a heart attack. Like straight there at the podium, I would just pass away because it is scary enough. Sans hammer, I can only imagine if a judge just started fucking whacking. It would be very scary. So yeah, anyway. So, guilty as Sock. It's happening. All right, without further ado, how about we load up Breath of the Wild here and get into it. Tiff getting jump scared throughout the trial. Literally. Literally. It's like, excuse me. Your Honor, could you please stop scaring me? My heart can't take it. There we go. Breath of the Wild. If you don't have at least a small hint of imposter syndrome about you, is your career going any well? It's true. I mean, I have the most imposter syndrome. I, on the daily, am convinced that they're gonna be like, yeah, no, you suck. Get out of here. To date, they have not found me out, but I don't know. Okay, here's our total. We're at 273 Korok seeds and 41 shrines. Imagine trying to explain something and the judge just randomly slams the gavel. That's a recipe for spontaneous diarrhea. Exactly, Arrow. Exactly. That is 100% right. I couldn't handle that. Hey, Rector, Your Honor, knock it off with the fucking hammer. I've got a weak heart. Seriously, like, I could never practice American law for that reason. I would be too scared that the judge would start banging their hammer. It is too scary in the US for a number of different reasons. Most importantly, the fact that they give their judges hammers. Okay, so this is what we did last day. As I mentioned, our last stream was mainly main story focused. We did pick up a couple of Korok seeds around here that I'm going to delete the stamps for. And a couple of shrines, but yeah, it was mainly main story. So we have completed Divine Beast Va Meadow, and now we're going to get the rest of the collectibles in and around this area. So I think most of you guys have seen a Breath of the Wild challenge run stream by now, but if you haven't, I'll be upfront, we are not doing this blind. This challenge is hard enough as it is. I do have an interactive map that I've been referencing. So basically, I'm just going section by section. I look at this map, mark it on my map, and then we go through like that. So far, it's been working, and I'm also really hoping that it's keeping us organized such that at the end, we'll actually get all of the Koroks, because I can only imagine, you know, there's 900 Koroks in this game. You do it loosey-goosey, you get to like 890, and then you're like, where the hell are the last 10? Now that might still happen to me, but I'm really hoping that if we do it this way, it won't. So let's see. Right here, we've got a shrine. And then right here, we've got a Korok seed. And then right here, I gotta zoom in this map, I cannot see it. Oh, that is something new. I was so desperate to tell you guys what was new. I actually have a lot new that I didn't tell you, but it's because it's not like happy new. So I went and got my eyes tested. These glasses that I wear, they have no prescription in them. They're just blue light. But I've been getting like a lot of headaches recently. So I was like, well, I should go get my eyes checked. And it turns out that I do need a very slight prescription, not a lot. And it's essentially just for being at a screen. Like, I mean, I spend 8 hours of my day at this screen right here. This is my work screen. And then I probably spend, you know, the remaining 8 hours of my day either at this screen or the TV screen. So I'm getting actually a prescription for new glasses so I can wear them at the computer. So that'll be nice. The new glasses that I picked out look almost exactly like these, but you might notice sometime soon that I do have new glasses, so that's new. The other new thing, this one's actually pretty big. I can't believe I forgot to tell you guys about this. It's because I cried about it so much on Friday that I didn't want to talk about it anymore, to be 100% honest. So do you guys remember when I broke my front tooth a while ago? For anyone who doesn't remember who's like, what? I was eating lunch one afternoon. This was back in October. I was eating lunch. I had a piece of pizza and I just bit into it and immediately had this weird feeling of, oh shit, something's wrong. I cracked my front tooth and it's like, come on, if it was any other tooth, it wouldn't matter, but it was this tooth right here. So obviously I cried about it, went to the dentist and they fixed it. I thought that would be the end of the story, but no, I don't even know if I told you guys this, but my tooth has cracked multiple times since then and it's cracking overnight. So I don't know if any of you guys have those dreams where you wake up or your dream is that all your teeth fall out. I have that dream regularly. I'm pretty sure it means something, but anyway. This is like that dream in real life. You wake up in the morning and immediately you're like, what the fuck? So my tooth has cracked twice more since that. Same tooth. And it's cracking like more and more. And so it cracked in April and then it cracked again 2 weeks ago. And I went to my dentist and he fixed it, obviously. But he was like, yeah, that shouldn't happen. He was like, your filling should last like up to 10 years, he said. Like your filling should last a long time. So he was like, clearly you're doing something in your sleep that's, you know, knocking the filling and weakening it. So he was like, until we sort of address the root of the issue, this is going to keep happening. And I was like, well, this is not sustainable. I can't live the rest of my life cracking my tooth every month. So he referred me to an orthodontist, which I went to on Friday. This is really big. Do you guys even care about this? I just realized, I'm like, I am subjecting these people to stories about my oral health, but anyway. You care? Okay. So I went to the orthodontist on Friday, and it was so weird because at 31, I feel like a lot of 31-year-olds don't go to the orthodontist. Tell us your brushing habits. Like, I feel like when I walked in there, it was all children getting like metal braces, and then it was me, like a grown-ass adult. But anyway, so they were really great there. The orthodontist was fantastic. They did a lot of x-rays and photos, and, you know, it was all very unflattering. But ultimately, we found out that I have a lot of issues with my bite. I have what's called a heavy bite. So it's basically an overbite. So my front teeth are coming down over my bottom teeth way too much. And then my bite's also not even on either side. And it's so funny because it's like you go your whole life not noticing until something like this happens and you're like, what the hell? So anyway, TLDR, apparently my jaw is fucked up. So the only way to fix it is to get braces. Which I was like, I'm not getting braces at age 31. But luckily, through advances in technology, you don't have to get regular braces anymore. You can get Invisalign. I don't know if you guys know Invisalign. It's braces, but it's essentially a clear, it's almost like a mouth guard, I guess, that you wear, and it's clear. It's a lot less noticeable than the wire braces. How's your dentist not found that? I know. I never had braces growing up. I've never had any comments from the dentist about my bite. They've always just been like, your teeth are straight, no cavities, perfect. So anyway, I'm getting braces now at the age of 31. I'm getting Invisalign. I'm gonna have to wear them for 18 months. And hopefully, it's not to correct my teeth, it's to correct my bite. So it's gonna have to move my jaw. And yeah, so I was really sad about it. I'm not gonna lie. I came home on Friday and I cried because I was like, I'm gonna be a loser who has to wear braces. But I calmed down after, obviously. And I'm sure it's not gonna be that bad, but I'm gonna get them next month. So I'm sure I'm gonna have like a bit of a lisp for a bit. So here's your heads up that I'm probably gonna start sounding funny like about six weeks from now. So yeah, your girl's getting Invisalign. And yeah, that's what's happening. that's what's happening in my life. Cause yeah, like TS said, like if my teeth are cracking at 31, like I can't just leave this untreated. Like you know, so it's a problem that I need to get fixed. And it looks like it's happened to a lot of you guys. Arrow says you broke your front tooth. Kev says it happened to me. Meerkat says my brother cracked his tooth on pizza. So that's kind of, that makes me feel better. All right, it's okay. I know how to cheer you up. Let me know every time your tooth chips and I'll slip $1 under your pillow. Yeah, if the tooth fairy would still come to my house, maybe I'd be less sad about all of this. But yeah, seriously, the moment I turned 30, everything fucked up. Now I need glasses. Now I need braces. So there you have it. That's what's going on with me. I'm gonna have a little lisp. Muffin will still kiss you with braces. Honestly, at 31, the only person that's going to care that you're wearing braces is you. Yeah, I mean, it's true. And actually, one of my friends has Invisalign right now, so I obviously called her, and I was like, hi, I'm getting Invisalign, and she really helped calm me down. She was like, yeah, no, it's totally fine. She was like, people don't even notice that I'm wearing it. Like, unless someone's, like, up in your face, like, looking at your teeth. She was like, it's actually really, really good. It's completely clear. No one's going to notice. You might have, you know, a bit of discomfort at first while you're getting used to it. But so talking to her really helped. And Alana told me she'd love me even if I have braces. So that helped. So yeah, that's what's going on with me, ladies and gentlemen. I turned 30 and suddenly my body is slowly falling apart. So yeah, that's the end of my tooth story. Never wore braces growing up, but I don't think of them as bad. Hell, I think they're fine. I mean, remember the show called Brace Face? That's true. And that's the thing, because you think of braces and you think of the braces that we had when we were kids, right? Which were all metal, which had the really big, like, attachments to your teeth. And it's like, no, these are not going to be anything like that. So, I mean... So yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for my new glasses to come in, and I'm waiting for my Invisalign to come in. So over the next few weeks, you may notice some changes in my eyes and my teeth. But we're doing it because I want my body to be healthy for a very long time. And yeah, it's gonna be good. Okay, it's gonna be fine. She's evolving like a Pokemon. 100%. Also, I can't believe so many of you guys didn't know that these glasses, I don't want to say fake because they're not fake, like but I guess they are kind of fake. I can't believe a lot of you guys didn't know that until right now. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be disingenuous. I'm still betrayed that you weren't wearing prescription glasses this whole time. No, it's literally just frames with a blue light coating. Just I wear at the computer because my eyes get so dry. But I found out the reason my eyes get so dry is because my eyes are working a little too hard. So I'm getting a very, very slight prescription and blue light. So. Well, that's the thing too. I didn't even know if I was going to tell you guys about my Invisalign, but I was like, what if I get on stream one day and I've got a lisp and everyone's like, what is happening? Are you having a stroke? So I figured I would give you the heads up. You wear glasses whenever you watch TV, play games, or write? Yeah, so that's basically going to be me too. Whenever I'm working at the computer, playing games, that kind of thing, but I don't have to wear them other than that, so. So there you have it. That was a 20-minute debrief of Tiff's health issues. Thank you all so much for listening. If you have any questions, I ask that you save them to the end. And let's do what we all came here to do now, shall we? Let's actually play video games. I'm pretty sure this little bird is pretending to be a Pikachu. My sisters are dumb dummies. They promised we'd rehearse together, but no one showed up. We have to perform our song for the Elder at Warbler's Nest. We're gonna be laughed off the stage. Hey you look like I can use you. That is to say, you look like a nice guy who likes to help people in need. Can you go tell my sisters in Rito Village to stop ditching rehearsal? They won't listen to me, but they might listen to a scary-looking Hylian like you. Although, Genli might be a tough sell. She's probably in the kitchen yelling, I want some salmon manure! Or something like that. She doesn't want to sing either. She's such a pain. Recital at Warbler's Nest. So that is a shrine quest. We're not actually going to be able to access this shrine until we get all the little birdies. So we'll do that. But first, we're going to do this and follow the flowers. Tiff. Can everyone tell I have Invisalign? Chat. Is Tiff drunk? Honestly, that probably would have been the first conclusion you jumped to, wasn't it? Not that I was having a stroke, but I had had a few too many Michelob Ultras prior to stream. Scary looking Hylian like you, Link being the most fuckable twink. I had one too many Tim Hortons. I'm slurring my words a little bit here. Oh Oh man, oh man. So anyway, actually, I did have a lot to update you guys on because I had a lot of appointments last week. I had to go to the orthodontist, had to go to the optometrist, all of the trysts. But there you go. There's our first Korok of the day. Triple steep tea will do that to a girl, you know? There's another one right there. But yeah, thank you guys for listening. Honestly, it feels a little better to, like, rant about my health issues and have you guys, validate me or comfort me. So thank you guys for that, honestly. I actually do really appreciate that. Thank you. I hope everybody else is doing good. And if you have any issues, now's the time. We're all still so young. Make sure you go see your doctor or your optometrist or your whatever, tryst, and get things tuned up, because now's the time to do it. Shit can be annoying when you're in your 20s or in your 30s or in your 40s, but you want to take care of it now to get ahead of it so it's not a major issue when we're old, because all of us are going to live forever and we're all going to be happy and healthy and it's going to be great. So I need you guys to take care of yourselves, okay? Please, please do. We're really out here twinning when it comes to our teeth. I've got 2 appointments with the dentist in the coming days, and I'm contemplating braces, so the orthodontist is also on the table. Oh my god, Arrow, can you get Invisalign too? And we can be Invisitwins? Invisitwins? I like it. I did go to an optician a couple of months ago and my vision's basically unchanged. Excellent! Good for you. Regular checkups are important. Now, who are we looking for over here? I'm looking for bird children. She said one was in the kitchen, right? Oh, are you a bird child? A birdie! Oh no, she was telling me something else. It's like, how do I know which bird children are your sisters? Well, she did say one was in the kitchen, so that's our first step. It's you. Hi. Hurry, hurry! I need salmon manure in my belly. I know Keel wants me to practice singing with her, but I just can't. Not until I get my salmon manure. My sister's already left to get the ingredients. I told them I wouldn't sing until I get it. I didn't expect them to actually make it for me, though. I don't want to practice singing, but I really do want some yummy salmon. What's taking my sister so long? I thought they were just going to the Slippery Falcon. What the fuck is the Slippery Falcon? Huh? Okay. And also, how do I make the salmon dish? Okay, here's the child. Yeah, I bought some goat butter. Huh? Rehearsal? Oh yeah, I forgot. If I give you this goat butter, will you make some salmon manure for Genly? She should be in the kitchen. She said she won't sing until she's eaten. Our older sister Knots is probably practicing her song somewhere up high. Cot's left to catch some hearty salmon. She's probably fishing at the pond near the entrance to the village. Okay, that's actually super helpful, thank you. Okay, so Cree, we got Cree. So those are the 3, well, we need butter, we need salmon, and then I guess one more mystery ingredient? We'll take it one at a time. Okay, so the other kid should be down here somewhere. See, that's the thing about this game too, is like on the surface, it seems really easy. It's like, okay, 120 shrines, boom. But it's like, no. Some shrines are not as simple as just locating them and then going inside and solving the puzzle. Some shrines have legitimately a full quest that you need to complete first. Like this one. We gotta find these kids and cook up some salmon. Up high and pond. Yes, those are the 2 places we're looking for. I mean, birds need their calcium too. If it ain't meat, fish is another option. True. True. Okay, this looks like a pond. I don't see a kid, though. I guess it's not this pond. Oh, wait. There was another pond, like, right up there. That looks more pond-shaped, honestly. Let's go look at that one. I didn't realize the ponds would be so nicely defined on the map. The optician did notice I apparently have a slightly misshapen iris on one of my eyes and followed up with the proper optometrist on my behalf. Turns out it's nothing to be concerned about, but weird that nobody else had noticed until now, considering I wore contacts for a number of years and had regular checkups. Well, it's kind of like my jaw, because I've been going to the dentist every 6 months since I was, I don't know, you know, old enough to go to the dentist, so, but no one noticed anything about my jaw until now, so it's strange. Hey Rax, no, this is still on the basic switch, the first switch. Okay, here's Cots. Hiya, hiya, I'm fishing for hardy salmon. Huh? What are you doing here? What? Rehearsal? Ah, I totally forgot. I was too focused on catching these fish. Keel's gonna kill me. Please take this hardy salmon and go make some salmon manure for Genli. Hopefully she'll feel like singing after she has some. Okay, it's actually really nice that each of these birds are giving me the ingredients required. So we got the goat butter, we got the salmon. Now hopefully when we find the last sibling, they'll give me whatever else is required. The only tip we have for this other bird, kid, is that she's up high. So I guess I'll just warp up to the shrine here. And now let's keep an eye out for a kid. Oh, wait! No. Who is screaming? You? Shh. Do you see, like, right up there, there's those, like, red dots? Hang on. Now's a great time to use our new ability that we got from completing the Divine Beast, and I think this is the last kid! La 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 la. I call that song Return of the Bird Wrangling Hoe. I mean... talk about a misread. Return of the Bird Wrangling Hero. First movement. Thank you for listening. My bad. That was a different song I was thinking of. Okay, we got the final ingredient. The Tabantha wheat. Okay. Thank you, Knots. Sorry for miscategorizing your song. The bird wrangling hoe. Wow. Okay. And in front of a child, no less. Yeah, I'm about to be cancelled. Alright, kid. I think I've got the ingredients. So we need goat butter, hearty salmon, and Tabantha wheat. Hearty salmon manure. There you go. Hurry, hurry! Yes, I know you need it in your belly. Here. That amazing smell. Could it be? You're gonna let me have some, right? Right? Enjoy. Yay! Time to dig in! Munch, munch. I'm stuffed. Huh? My promise to my sisters. I suppose I shouldn't break my promise. I really do like singing, but I'm too nervous to sing in front of other people. I have serious stage fright, but maybe practicing with my sisters will help me feel more comfortable. Anyway, thank you for the amazing salmon. It was so soft and flaky and delicious. I'll give this rehearsal my all. Come listen later! I like that each of the sisters was a different color. That was fun. Okay, so we wrangled the birds, literally. So if we go back now to the warbler's nest... hopefully they'll sing their little song and that will activate the shrine there. Okay, so from here... I was getting Huey, Dewey, and Louie vibes. Honestly, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Oi! Someone is really yelling. We'll have to do her quest later. I didn't want to distract from our current objective, but clearly the person going, "Oi!" needs our help. Wait, do Huey, Dewey, and Louie have female counterparts? Today I learned. Huette, duet, and luet? Oh, the other thing we did on Wednesday of note is we got the Master Sword as well. I should have mentioned that. So that's obviously kind of exciting too. Alright, kids. Wow, every color of the rainbow here. Red, yellow, green, blue, and pink. Oh, thank you so much. All of my sisters are here. Now we can rehearse here at the Warbler's Nest. Want to know what song we're singing? Well, the elder told me. It's a song passed down in the Rito village that was once sung at Warbler's Nest in ancient times. If you didn't know, Warbler's Nest is the big stone platform with the pillars behind us. The lyrics don't make a lot of sense, but there's one line in particular that always catches my ear. When wind convinces the rocks to sing, open the monk's door will swing. What do you think that means? What's a monk? Oh, and I almost forgot. I got you a little something. Just a small thanks for bringing all of my sisters here. A Korok leaf. Normally I would be like, that's the worst gift in the entire world, but judging on what she just said, I think we're going to need to use this. Ta-da, Korok leaf! Why don't you swing it in the direction of Warbler's Nest? It makes a fun noise. Yeah, and then clearly... So you see how each of these pillars has, like, fingers? I guess we need to do it in order, like... 1... 2... 3... 4... 5... No? Really? I thought that was it for sure. When wind convinces the rocks to sing, open the monk's door will swing. Yeah. What do you think that means? No, it's different. It's 4, 5, 3... 1, 2. Oh. That's what it is. I have to do it in their... Follow their lead. What was it? 4, 5, 3, 1, 2, I think. 4... 5... 3. They're really making us work for this shrine, aren't they? Jeez Louise. 1... 2. Really? Did I do it wrong? I must have. Let me listen to you again. 4, 5, 3, 1, 2. This says 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. This is 5. 5. 3. 1. 2. Okay, well now I'm just confused. I really thought I had it figured out there. Maybe I have to... Maybe I have to blow from the other side? 4... 5... 3... 1... 2? Or maybe... Oh, no, hang on. Maybe I have to stand on the platform. Yeah, okay, let's see. 4... Yeah, that's it. You can see a little music note appeared. 5...
Mifa's grace is ready.
Thank you. 3... 1, 2. There we go. Dang, that was not easy. They made us work for that. Apparently the female counterparts are called April, May, and June in English, and they're Daisy Duck's nieces. Today I learned. I did not know Hugh, Dewey, and Louie had female counterparts. Alright. Well, that wasn't very easy, but we did it. Wow, hey look guys! Huh? Was that weird looking house always there? No, that's the shrine thing that the elder was talking about. So cool! Who knew Warbler's Nest was keeping a secret like that? Let's tell Mom. Yeah, let's! Bye, little colorful birds. See you later. Last one to Mom is an unhatched egg. Not the squeak when she fell on her face. Be careful flying home now, girls. Alright, fantastic. Now, recital at Warbler's Nest Shrine quest is complete. We can enter the Vulota Shrine. Luckily, because we had to solve a number of puzzles to actually get into the shrine, we shouldn't have to do anything else now that we're in here. Nope, apparently not. We still have a trial we need to complete. That's bullshit. The winding route. After everything we've been through, I still haven't proven my mettle enough. Okay. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't make assumptions, because what do they make? An ass out of you and me. Holy ladder. Is that the trial? I have to climb up this giant ladder? Whoa! No. Okay, so if you hit that button, you drop through a trapdoor, and you will very quickly burn to death. Alright, wow, this is intense! Surprise! Literally, surprise. Okay. Died again. I can't believe they're making me do another challenge after I already had to do a challenge to get in here. Okay, so let's go, we can go over here. And there's a wind thingy. And we can go here. Be careful we don't hit the spikes. Nice. At least we're getting loot for all of our hard work here. Small key! Nice. Okay, so that goes right there in that door. Luckily, the shrine wasn't actually too bad once I figured out what I had to do. There we go. The big surprise was, of course, being dropped via trapdoor into the lava, but there you have it. Have I proven myself to you now? Good golly. I get why it was called the Winding Path. Yeah, you had to do a full 360 around the actual shrine here to get to it. May the goddess smile upon you, and you as well, ye withered corpse. Alright. Shrine number 42. There are 120 shrines, so we're more than a third of our way through. And now, back to our Korok hunt. So, we've got this done. Next up is this little one back by the pond here. Should be a rock beneath leaves. Whoa. Those are the ribs of maybe a dragon. Something real big. Those are huge. Dragon bone mire. Yep, okay. That answers my question. Now, luckily, we did just get this Korok leaf, which will make this easy. Or not? Seriously? The heck? How did I... Ah! Where the fuck did you come from? Okay, that was probably overkill. I didn't realize it was a bomb arrow until it was much too late. Okay. Okay, you had to do that. It's a very specific thing you had to do to clear those leaves. Yeah-ha-ha, little guy. Yeah-ha-ha. Now. Got this one, and this one. It's probably easiest if I climb up and then go down. Should be a spicy pepper offering? Do I have spicy peppers? I don't know if I do. I'm pretty sure I used them all. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I don't have any. Okay, well, it's good I know that before I walked all the way up there. Also, I am so sorry I cannot figure out the buttons here today. Let's go see if they're selling spicy peppers at the shop over here. Normally it's an apple offering, so that's actually really different. Apparently this one is a spicy pepper offering. One second, guys. I'll be right back. One second. This Korok has taste. That's why he wants a spicy pepper instead of a apple. Okay, let's see if they're selling spicy peppers in the general store. Is the general store below us? I think. That's the kitchen. That's where all the sisters live, apparently. Wow. Where does Mama sleep? Was Muffin up to mischief right now? No, I thought I heard someone at the door, but... I guess I'm just losing my mind. It must have been next door, maybe. Seriously? You don't sell spicy peppers here? Ugh, well, while I'm here, I am gonna buy some arrows. Oh, I'm also flat broke. That's good to know. I can only buy one. Okay. Okay, well, I guess that means let's hope we can find a spicy pepper in the wild? That's not ideal. I feel like spicy peppers aren't necessarily a rare item, but at the same time, you know how it is when it comes to needing a specific thing at a specific time. I'm sure now they're going to be impossible to find simply because we actually need one, but... I guess we'll just head up towards the Korok seed and hope we find some en route. Otherwise, I'll just look up where we can find them. No money, no spice. Well, yeah, because I spent all my money on this cold weather tunic, and I couldn't even afford the matching... Oh, here we go. Here's some spicy peppers. Nice. That wasn't her. No, never mind. That's a wild berry. Search continues. I spent all my money on this new tunic, and I couldn't even afford the matching pants or headpiece because I'm too broke, so... And unfortunately, just the tunic isn't enough to keep me warm at some of these higher altitudes. Okay, there's the offering right there. Normally you do find the spicy peppers in the cold regions because they're used to make heat or cold resistant foods, but I don't see any. I see a lot of wildlife. We've got moose, we've got foxes, we've got whatever that thing over there is. Lots of things that want to kill me. But no spicy peppers. Okay. Well, I'm gonna die if I stay here, so let's just see where I can get one. Breath of the Wild, spicy pepper. Where can I find hot peppers? Okay, apparently we can get hot peppers. We're gonna have to go far for this, but luckily, through the art of teleportation, it's not actually that bad. We're gonna go back to the main, or sorry, not the main, the beginning area, which is kind of crazy. Apparently there's some just past the Temple of Time. Past the Temple of Time, going to the southwest, there is this little entrance, like door frame thing, and there's some growing near there. We had a bunch, but I actually just cooked them all up into meals for the Divine Beast because we needed cold-resistant foods for that because we were up super high to fight him and the cold was a problem. Okay. Temple of Time is up there. Just gotta move so we don't get zapped by a guardian. Also, holy crap! Y'all make some scary noises. Southwest. So like here-ish? Wow, you can see the volcano real good from here. It's a beautiful evening, actually. The sun's setting. Oh, and there's a dragon over on that side? Oh, wow. You can see it all here this evening. That's pretty cool, actually. Look at that. Alright, here's the Temple of Time. What kind of peppers do we reckon these are? I'm pretty sure they're red, so they're not jalapenos. I mean, we could say they're ghost peppers. I mean, a ghost pepper would certainly keep you warm, right? I think ghost pepper might be the right answer. Ah, there they are. Shout out to Reddit. Always helping. Alright, there's a bunch of spicy peppers. Beautiful. Alrighty. At least they ain't Carolina Reapers. I mean, they could be those too. Right, so I'm gonna delete some of these stamps. You think it's a red bell pepper? Because white people's palates be like that? AMK. I mean, it's true. We don't know what Link's spice tolerance is, so, God knows, it could just be a red bell pepper. If that's the case, he's even whiter than me. Rumor has it, forest spirits called Koroks like to hide in unexpected spots. Really? I never would have thunk. Not on a journey to find them all or anything. Alright, now, back up this mountain. Should probably heal before we go. Drink a little thing of milk and eat some fried wild greens. This changes everything. Yeah. There is a spirit of the Nintendo CEO also in a mountain somewhere as a memorandum. Wait. Really? Huh. You need to go and collect milk and craft ice cream to help with the peppers. Wash them down. Hey Kaizen, hey Vlar, how are you? Happy Sunday. Alright, spicy pepper. There we go. Yeah! And guess what? I'm now taking all the spicy peppers with me. Alright. Let's keep going. Link's freezing his little buns off up here. I'm sorry, Link. I'm sorry. Blame the Koroks, not me. Wow. Hot quests, hot adventures, and even hotter peppers. It sounds like a great tagline to advertise this stream. Are you looking for hot content on Twitch? We have got it here for you. Oh, there's some rock patterns. I guess we gotta complete all 3. Luckily, we've reduced our altitude enough that it's not quite so cold as it's actually hurting Link. Okay, there's one. There's a bunch of meese around here. Mooses? Meese? And also, I lied, it is still hurting Link. Snacks, snacks, quickly! Yeah, we need to save up money so I can buy the full cold weather outfit, because this isn't going to be the first cold area that we need to explore here on our adventure, so we gotta make sure we're well equipped. I think the pants were 600 rupees around there, so we've got some saving up to do. Also, I love how the moose and the rhino are just running back and forth here? What the hell's going on, dudes? Meese, the second most dangerous aquatic animal in North America. Maybe number 3 worldwide. Hey, Kirky, good evening! How are you? Happy Sunday! Welcome to Breath of the Wild. The 100% run continues here this evening with some more Korok finding. And, there should be a rock up on top of this mountain right here that we're looking for. And Link's gonna be cold because it's cold right now, but he's gonna have to get over it. How goes the coziness? It's going pretty well so far, thank you for asking. Happy to be here as I always am, hanging out with you guys and roaming around Hyrule, looking for those Koroks. Mooses, meeses, Canada geeses stave off the cold of the northern breezes. Wow! Did you just make that up, TS? That is good. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? TS gets out of his chair. Okay. Korok should be here-ish. Ah, yes, right here. The Fin Shady! Yes! TS's new name, Fin Shady. Nice. Okay. So we got that one, I got that one, and then the other one is all the way up here. There should be a flower trail. The Moose's Mises Canada Geese's part I came up with earlier this year while hunting moose in Red Dead Redemption 2. The spell didn't summon any, unfortunately. Oh, sorry to hear that. I mean, if I was a moose, I would certainly appear. When Finn Shady started spitting rhymes. Oh. Now, the unfortunate part about this is I think our flower trail is going to be a little bit higher up the mountains than where I'm headed right now. But I guess we'll just have to do a little mountain climbing. I mean, that looks like a very suspicious looking rock. Hi! Thank you! I just got a tea delivery! Round of applause for Miss Alana! She can't hear it, but it's there. And that is what counts, no. Tacos? Sick? Sounds great. Everyone says hi. Go be stationary. Lena was just killing it at the gym.
Back in the heat.
Apparently we're having tacos for dinner, which we approve of.
Turkey. Can I make enough for the whole chat? I think I only have half a bag. TS.
Y'all will have to split one taco between you. Now, where is the flowers? I marked it here, but the thing is that, oh, wow, I was just gonna say I don't know how accurate that marking is, but apparently it was freaking spot on. That was really accurate. Now, this is gonna be trouble because it looks like they're gonna make me rock climb to get each flower. Finn Shady can have my part for his bars earlier. Finn Shady is so slick. You get a full taco to yourself, TS. Okay, this isn't so bad. You know what I thought this was going to be like? Remember the one Korok that was like underneath that rock bridge? And it took me like literally 30 minutes to get it? Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Oh my god, and now I have sweet treats! Muffins in bed? I love that for her. Live your life, girly. Don't get out of bed. Okay, I've now got tea, I've got sweet treats, and additional motivation for Korok hunting. I love it. Okay, so we've done all of this. What do we have left? Oh, there's another shrine right here. There's not a whole lot here, which is maybe for the best because it's so rocky. Oh, fuck. I had one job before I started stream. And it was to unload the dishwasher. And I didn't do it. I can do it right now. I'll take a break and come do it. You sure? I had to give up a bite of my sweet treat as penance for not unloading the dishwasher. But honestly,
Also, I just realized that the chocolate's not.
just take the whole. Yeah, you deserve a whole sweet treat. Sorry. Penance paid. Naughty, naughty. Mmm. Sweet treats are yummy. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I do not see a shrine here. Oh, you know what I do see though? Lots of hot peppers. Also, I think we can make a lot of things go boom. Oh, yeah, we can. That was fun. Alright, let's get rid of these guys. And then my map says there's a shrine here, but maybe there's a shrine quest required? I'll just take a closer look. Let's focus on these guys for right now. Fortunately, the explosion wasn't enough to kill them all, but that was a fun boom, nevertheless. Now, is there no way up onto your platform? I guess I can do this. Hello! Meet Master Sword. He is very excited to meet you. Ooh, shock arrows, thanks. And regular arrows? Oh yeah. Everyone dead? Very nice indeed. Alright. So, now I can take a closer look. On my map, there is a shrine. Literally right here. But as we've already learned today, sometimes to activate said shrines, you need to do a quest. The ancient Rito song. It's called Burita Nog Shrine. So let me just Google it and see. Burita Nog. It's a hidden shrine. Oh, yeah, there is a shrine quest. To begin the shrine quest, speak to Bedoli in Rito Village. Okay. I missed that, I guess. Hot eats and sweet treats seem to be the theme. Hot eats and sweet treats, yes! Kaizen with so many taglines for today's stream, I love it. Where there's a will, there's a way. Exactly. Now, I'm wondering, is Bedoli, are you Bedoli, maybe? Who are you?
Yeah.
You're a Molly. You must be the one Keel told me about. Thanks for helping her out. The girls were able to practice their singing thanks to you. Please take this as a thank you. Oh, damn! Thanks! Well, I should get to cooking. Keel is one of 5 daughters, which means 5 mouths to feed. Dinner won't make itself. That's fair. Okay. Now, I do remember speaking to this little birdie down here. No, that's Molly. Looking for someone named Bedoli. Is your name Bedoli? Your name is Bedoli. Nice. Hello. I heard that Divine Beast Vametto has been appeased. It just sends my heart soaring. I didn't even realize I had started singing this old song. Did you hear me singing it? Teach it to me. Huh? Well, that's embarrassing. The pride of the Rito. Pillar in the sky. Its heart lights up when the sun is high. There's more to the song, but I forget the rest of the words. You should ask my sister Laisa if you want to know the rest. Okay. You couldn't have told me, like, where Laisa, like, likes to hang out. That's Saki, Tiba, Junie. Ah! Hello. So Bedoli told you I would sing you the last half of the Ancient Rito song? Her memory really is the worst. I can help you, but there is a catch. Recite the first half from memory and I will teach you the second half. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Go ahead. Pride of the Rito. Correct. And after that, Village in the Sky. No, Pillar in the Sky. Ah, right again. And then, its heart lights up. Now for the final line, when the sun is high. Aha, you got every word right. Well, a promise is a promise. I'll teach you the last half of the song. The heart shines upon a path not whole, but a warming flame can stir its soul. That's the second half of the Ancient Rito song. Profound, isn't it? Pride of the Rito, pillar in the sky. Its heart lights up when the sun is high. So that makes it sound like a time of day thing, like it needs to be noon. The heart shines upon a path not whole, but a warming flame can stir its soul. So I guess we just need fire and the right time of day? Perhaps? Oh, I see the actual shrine right here. I didn't see the shrine pad when we were down here before. Here's the shrine pad. So I guess I'll just light a fire. And then change the time of day. I think I've got wood and flint. Let's see. I've got wood. I've got flint. Okay. Put that here. Hit it. And luckily, we can actually sit by the fire then until noon. Unfortunately, do you think the fire will have burned out by then? I hope not. Yeah, it did. Okay. So we'll have to light another one. I guess I probably didn't need more wood. I could have just used flint to light that one, but anyway. Okay, the fire is lit. It is noon. Did I miss something? I was taking it very literally, but maybe that's not what we needed. What the hell was that? Oh. Oh! Wait! Something happened! Yay! I guess, I just had to wait for a little bit? Hey, I'll take it. Now the question is the Burrito Nog Shrine gonna make me do another trial, or was this enough? Last time, the Shrine Quest was not enough. They still made me do a trial, but... Let's see if this one is as testy. Cannon! Okay, it is making me do something. Cannon. Well... I think the song called you to light a fire in the patch of light that passes through the heart-shaped hole in the pillar at noon. The patch of light happened to drift onto your fire there as the sun moved. Oh, okay. Well, hey, if it works, right? Okay, so I drop a ball in there. Oh! That's what they meant by cannon. So we need to hit that target. It's gonna require some timing. It's like I always say, a dub is a dub is a dub. Okay, so I want to go like... now. Yes! First time's a charm. Boom. Except it looks like there's another challenge back here. No, wait, hang on. So we can finish the shrine here, but then what's this over here? Why would I want to hit that one? Oh, there must be like a secret. Well, hang on then. Before we finish this, let's see. This one's way harder. Go! Ah! Almost. Bomb chew bowling flashbacks? Oh, that's not what I wanted. We will absolutely take them dubs, no questions asked. Yeah, there's a treasure chest behind that door there. Sort of an optional cannon minigame. I'll give it a couple of goes. I do need money. Oh. Yeah! Second time! We'll take it. I honestly hope there's money in there. Because I am flat broke. A diamond! May as well be money. Alright, we'll take that. Beauty. Well, this works out for us. We'll take our diamond. We'll take our orb. We'll get out of here. So the interactive map that I'm following is actually going to take us now to the other side of the map, which is interesting. Rather than continuing to explore this mountainous region, it's actually taking us over to the Elden area towards the next divine beast in the Goron city. So far the guide hasn't led us astray. I say we'll keep following it, and that's what we'll do. We'll switch up our scenery a little bit here. We're going to fast travel to the Sokofi Shrine just above the Zora River. Rimla Sokofi Shrine right here. Cool. Alright, now, let's mark our Koroks. So, we've got one at the very top of this mountain. Of course we do. The Koroks love to hang out on the very top of mountains. And then we're going into uncharted territory after that. So let's just start there. And then I'll probably do a detour to grab the local tower if it's nearby. Because that always makes our exploration a little bit easier. Congrats on catching yourself a clauncher, Ash. Now, by the looks of this, the tower we're looking for might be all the way up there, which is obviously extremely out of the way. So we might have to navigate blind for a little bit. We'll see. Get an even better view once we're up here. Right, now we gotta climb this tree, because climbing this mountain was not enough. The Korok said you must continue to climb. So now we climb this one solo tree here. Top of this mountain. Grab those fairy lights. I mean, at least from here we will have the best view. Yeah. Alright, and then from here... Yeah, I'm pretty sure the tower from that area is all the way up there, which is... not helpful in the slightest. Okay, there should be a shrine. Oh yeah, I can see the shrine. Hang on. I thought I could. Right there. Yeah. Okay. So what I can do is that. There's a shrine there, and then there's a Korok, like, just down from the shrine. In that valley there, I think. I think it's actually taking me kind of east, so we might be alright. Let's see. So there's a Korok down in this valley. Should be a race, so we're looking for like a stump. It's so hard to navigate blind. Okay, maybe we come back for these Korok seeds. Because it should be... like... Literally right here somewhere. But, oh, there it is. Okay, cool. A bubba fly. Now, I think this is probably going to require some shield surfing. So let me just remember how to do it. Nope. See, this is why I practice. Jump X. Yes, okay. Apparently my guardian shield is badly damaged, so we'll switch that out. There we go. Nice. Nice! Yeah, haha. Perfect. And then I was able to spy the shrine from all the way up on top of the tree, which really helps. We'll just walk up there. Tubular! Thank you for keeping us up to date on the Korok count, TS. Totally tubular. Hello! Hey, Morgan! Happy Sunday! Yeah, haha! It never gets old, which is good, because we're going to be hearing it a lot. So it's good that it never gets old, because if it got old, well, that would make this challenge even harder, right? Okay, now, where's that shrine at? Right over here. We're gonna hear it a few hundred times more. Yeah, exactly. Sorry for the noise. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I think Alana's blending something. I've had a migraine for about 24 hours? No! That is 23 hours too long. I'm sorry. Can't hear anything? Okay, perfect. Passing the Flame. I remember this one. I do remember this one, actually. Now, do we have a torch? Yes, perfect. Sweet. I was hoping I could burn these boxes. Oh yeah, I could. Okay. Just gotta be more deliberate about it. Burn, boxes, burn! I'm just burning everything here. At least I do have water cantaloupe and watermelon. Excellent. How to stay hydrated when you're battling those pesky migraines. Cobble crusher, nice. An opal, nice. And the finish line, extra nice. Burn, baby, burn. Burning up the shrine. The churro cake was actually fire. It's a good way to describe it, considering what we just went through in that shrine there. Is this the end of the game? Oh no, we still got a lot to go. I am not just playing through the game, Kaizen. I am doing something rather unique. I'm doing a 100% challenge run. So we not only have to beat the game. Beating the game is actually the least of our worries. We're trying to collect all 900 Korok seeds and all 120 shrines, which is going to take us quite some time. The ancient hero is a menace. If only we had a facial-haired journalist to report on this. Is this where J. Jonah Jameson got his inspiration? It all started with Link slander? Alright, so from here we're heading east over to the road. Right on the side of the road there will be a rock. It's almost directly east from the shrine, so I think we'll be able to find it. Oh, and there's a stable up there. Cool. Love that for us. I'll never complain about Riddler trophies ever again with these numbers. Yeah, there's so many games that have like an obscene amount of collectibles. Riddler trophies are actually a great a great comparison that you're like, wow, this is way too many. And then Nintendo heard your complaints and said, haha, we can one-up that. And they gave us 900 Koroks to find in Breath of the Wild, which is why 100% completing Breath of the Wild is such an undertaking in the first place. You know, it's usually a challenge to 100% complete any game, but Breath of the Wild in particular is notable because of how many frickin' Korok seeds there are. There are 900 of these things to find, unfortunately. Triple J's protagonist slander knows no franchise bounds. Now, okay, the Korok is actually to the south of the stable, so let's go grab that first. I actually forgot how many Riddler trophies there were to find. It's been a minute since I've played any of the Batman Arkham games. There were a lot of Riddler trophies, weren't there? Not 900, but a good few, that's for sure. The description is beneath rock to the east near path. Oh god! Bro, do you need assistance? There is someone like dead on the side of the road here. Hang on. Hang on a minute. We should probably assist. If J. Jonah Jameson's gonna say I'm a menace, I'm gonna prove him wrong. Hello, are you alive? Are you okay? Dang, she got beat up good. She is out cold. You alright, girlie? Whoa, God. Take it easy. I never even saw them coming. This is exactly why I don't want to go truffle hunting. Lousy net. It was my sister's harebrained idea to hunt for truffles here that got us into this mess. Well, I'm happy I could help. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting maybe a thank you. Looks like I didn't get that, but looks like she's gonna get beat up by some more monsters if she goes that way, and honestly, not my problem anymore. Alright, moving on. Ah, this must be the rock. Hooray! We did it. I found the Horizon games to have way too many collectibles. I don't think 900 in any one category, but maybe comparable overall. Yeah, the thing about Horizon though, well, and I guess it depends on what your definition of 100% is, right? And it's tough because in PlayStation games you get the Platinum Trophy, and to many people that's considered 100%. So like, I got the Platinum Trophy in both Horizon games, but as far as I remember, it did not require getting all of the collectibles. Versus there's no Platinum Trophy in Breath of the Wild, so you kind of have to make your own Platinum Trophy, which many people have, you know, come to the conclusion that that involves, unfortunately, finding all 900 Korok seeds, so. Alright, now there is a shrine right back here. Wait till you get to the Assassin's Creed games. Yeah, those were games I never even tried to get all the collectibles. There was way, way too many collectibles. I also found that God of War, the new God of Wars, had too many collectibles. I really wanted to get the Platinum Trophy for God of War Ragnarok, you might remember. We played that game on stream and I loved it, and I was like, okay, we'll get the Platinum Trophy. But there was too many collectibles, I was like, eh, not worth it. Hey Karis, how are you? But yeah. I wish Nintendo did trophies. I don't know why they don't. Like, just... It's such a fun incentive for people who play games. Like, I don't understand why they won't do it. But anyway. Yeah, in most video games, so my sort of personal rule of thumb is I only take the time to 100% video games that I, you know, truly love or genuinely really enjoy. Ow. But then from that category, there's still some that I don't platinum because they're too annoying. So for me to take the time to platinum a game, there has to be two things that are met. First, I had to have really genuinely loved and enjoyed the game. Second, the platinum has to not be too annoying as to drive me crazy and not want to do it. I got most of the collectibles in Assassin's Creed 2. The feathers were where I bounced. Yeah, like, I remember loving Assassin's Creed 2 and just wanting to play it and not wanting it to end and doing everything I could. But then I got to the feathers and I was like, no, this is not fun. This is just annoying, right? So I thought what I might have to do here is grab one of these metal balls and then use it as like a shield to push our way up here, but I can't seem to grab it. So maybe if I just run as fast as I can. No. Oh, I'm gonna get hit every time. But if I get up, come on, Link, go, 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 go! Woo, there we go. Okay, nice. Nice. Now, from here, I can grab a metal ball. And then I actually see a treasure chest up here, which I'm gonna grab first. Use that as our shield. Nice. Oh. My inventory is full. Well, we're gonna do something about that. I don't need 2 torches. We can drop one of those and take this instead. There we go. Right, now I'm gonna grab the metal ball again. Let's see if my original theory holds water. Ah, yeah. You can push them right out of the way. Nice. Very nice. Nice! Gotta love that puzzle complete sound, right? Ooh, so satisfying. It's another shrine down. Just like 60 more to go. More than 60, actually, because there's 120 and that was number 45. But the shrines are the least of our worries. It's those Korok seeds. Oh, I loved the picture of Muffin from the other day, hanging out in her chair. That's where she spends most of the day when I'm working. She sits there in what I call her assistant's chair and just relaxes. She's not a very good assistant. She doesn't do much. But she's really good at one thing, and that's looking pretty. Now, we're getting closer to the tower right there. There is another Korok seed, like, directly east. Right over there. There's a shrine behind a cracked boulder. Let's go see if we can find it. And then I think from there, we will detour up to get that tower, because it's too difficult to try to do this blind with no map to reference. So let's just go see if I can get this Korok. And then we'll go up to the tower. Single-handedly keeping the office spirits high, or single-pawedly, I guess. Yeah, she's moral support. Exactly. Exactly. I love how we all have something with our cats. Lillian is my boss, Muffin is your assistant, JJ's cat Pumpkin is his manager. I like how your and JJ's cats have positions of considerably more influence than Muffin does. She was lucky to get the assistant's position. Okay. It should be about here. Should be a cracked boulder. Which is usually actually fairly easy to spot. Yeah, there it is. Tiffy's just in denial. Muffin is the chief executive. She only got the position because she's pretty, is what you're saying. Oh, 100%. I'll be the first to admit it. The hiring process was, compromised. Meanwhile, my parents' only cat is purely comfort, because for her old age, she just wants to chill. I mean, that's all Muffin wants to do. Muffin is, well, I mean, Muffin's getting up there. Muffin is 10 now. But, literally all she wants to do is chill as well, so. And I just have a feeling that's not due to her age, because she's been that way ever since I adopted her at age 3, so. Alright, so we're going to pause right here from collecting Korok seeds, and I'm gonna go up to that tower. Because as I was just saying, I just find it so difficult to try to navigate alongside this map when I don't have a map of my own to reference, so. We will glide over here. We're gonna do some rock climbing. Obviously, it's a very mountainous region, so there's a lot of climbing involved. But then we're gonna go back to that sort of hot springs area, because there's a ton of Koroks around there. Lillian will be 12 in October, and she still bites my toes at night. Lil! I actually didn't realize, Morgan, that Lillian and Muffin were similar in age. Muffin will be 11 in September. Which is crazy, because she's still just a baby, so unsure how she's now double digits, but anyway. She's the reason why I have to have an extra blanket at the foot of my bed. No, Muffin is legitimately, we describe her as just a lump, because she is. Like, she doesn't do anything to bother you. All she wants to do is sit in your lap or sit next to you. Every now and then she gets the zoomies and, you know, wants to do a little playtime. She's never bit me. She's never scratched me. She's legitimately just a lump who wants to be loved and be cozy. She's aging gracefully as befits a lady of her stature. Alana was at the gym, and when she came home, she reported in and said Muffin is in bed, so... That tells you everything you need to know about her. It's Sunday at 2 p.m. and she's in bed, so... Honestly, Muffin is living a life that most of us can only dream of. God, this new ability is so helpful. Like, do you see how much of this tower we just skipped? That is the best Divine Beast ability by far. Occupying the boudoir! My Ishtar is 13? Oh, I love how we all have teenage kitties. I love it. Teenage kitty gang, rise up. There we go. Alright, let's grab the shrine. Oh, Lillian is a biter sometimes. When it's really hot, she'll roll around acting like she wants belly rubs, but she never wants belly rubs. We call it a biting mood. Cats are weird, aren't they? I mean, that's why we love them so much, because they're so fucking weird, but... yeah. Alright, there are actually a ton of Koroks in this little area. Holy moly. Grab this map, and then I'll start marking them off. Map unlocked. Is it just me, or does the volcano look like a fiery butthole from this angle? Oh dear. Alright. So, let's go down back to where we were by these, like, hot springs. So we got that one right there. Is that the same one as that one? Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, okay. That one. Then this one. Then this one. Then these look like they're on top of this rock formation here. This one and this one. And this one. This one. Wow, one out in the middle of the ocean. Okay, this one. There's a shrine there. And Korok seed here. Oops. Seed. 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 Shrine. Seed. Seed. Okay. So I'm gonna go back down to the lake and then go up and around that way. So we will start by flying. Whee! A volcano is more or less an earth asshole. An earth asshole. I mean, I guess you're absolutely right, Karos. I can't even dispute that. What else is a volcano if not Earth's fiery, uncomfortable asshole? Alright, there should be some lilies over this way. Oh yeah, I see them. Go for a little dive into the hot springs. That's pretty cool. Geronimo! I'm getting morning after Taco Truck Tuesday, and I made the mistake of ordering Fuego from that map. That's how the butthole is feeling, yeah. Alright, so from the hot springs there should be a stone pattern to the east. But it's so nice to be swimming in here. I mean, I don't know if I would want to do it fully clothed like Link has decided to do, but, you know, to each their own. Especially since he's wearing the warm Rito clothing, which I'm pretty sure is, like, insulated with goose feathers, so he must be obscenely hot right now. Speaking of goose, look at that little bird. Hey, it's like a parrot looking thing. Tiff, are you saying you would go skinny dipping? If I was all alone in a hot spring like this, absolutely I would. No one to see me, and you get to soak up that warm water. Heard it here first, folks. Alright, so from here, where are we going to find a rock to put in this circle? Normally, the rock you're looking for is actually in the direction of the gap, so it must be back here, maybe? Oh, by the way, Tiff, I don't remember if I told you, but when you start playing these on Switch 2, if you have the NSO Plus expansion, you can get both the Switch 2 versions for free. Ooh, we do love free. Pretty sure I only have the basic subscription, but I guess if I want to start playing Breath of the Wild on Switch 2, it might be worth getting that Plus expansion. It's Speaking of Switch 2, be aware of the Joy-Cons drift situation. Yeah, I mean, Joy-Cons have been drifting since 2017, and everyone was hoping that Nintendo would fix it for Switch 2, but they haven't, so... just a issue we continue to live with. But, I mean, I'm hoping we'll have this challenge complete by Christmas when I actually, open my Switch 2, so we'll see if I end up playing Breath of the Wild on Switch 2 at all. Hopefully by then, we'll be done, but you never know. You never know. Ba-ba-ba-da. Yeah. I mean, is it free if it's included as part of a subscription service that you're paying for? I mean, I guess that's up for debate. It's probably not considered free, but it makes us feel better when we say things are free, so. Now, I'm going... oh, I need to go south. Ah, yes, that little, like, rock bridge formation type thingy. Tiff, I've been so strong, guess what I did last night? Deadlifted your dog? Should be a balloon. Oh yeah, I can see it. There's a balloon underneath the bridge. And then... oh, both of these are actually beneath the bridge. It's hard to tell. That's why I'm glad each Korok has a tiny description with the map marker to help. So these are both beneath the bridge. There's a balloon beneath the bridge and then a rock on a ledge beneath the bridge. It must be right there, so... now, let's see how my aim is today. Not that great. Still not that great. There we go. Third time's the charm. You saw a spider on your ceiling above your bed, and when I looked back, it was gone, and I didn't cry? Yes, Meerkat! If it was me, I would have had to burn down the room and evacuate the premises. So good for you! I'm very proud. I thought you meant physically strong, but mentally and emotional strength, even more impressive. Yeah, if I saw a spider on my ceiling, I would be like, Alana, we need to move. Out.
Rivali's gale is now
Perhaps
ready.
out of the country, but certainly out of the apartment. Brody hates being picked up, which is sad because it's all I want to do to him. Oh my god, Muffin is the same way. All we want to do is pick her up and squeeze her and hug her. And she's like, absolutely fucking not. She hates being picked up, which is so hilarious because all she wants to do is snuggle and cuddle and be on your lap, but don't pick her up. That's too far. Lillian too, yes, I think we've talked about this before, Morgan. How it's so funny how our girls just want to snuggle and cuddle, but don't you dare pick them up. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Yeah, let's get the posture situation. I gotta pull my chair up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. All right, from here we've got a cracked boulder. Yeah, I see it. Oh. Then we've got Magnesis puzzle. Oh, sorry. It's the little sound they make when you drop the rock on their head too. It's like, ugh. Like, you can hear the concussion. Poor little buddy. Alright, Magnesis puzzle. So, let's take a look at how this thing looks. And then we need to replicate it on this one. So it needs to go... here. No? Okay, never mind. Trying to... See, I don't think their orientations are the same, which is what's throwing me off here. It needs to go here? No? Here? No? There? Nope. Here? Ah! Here? I'm gonna have to go take another look at the other one. Okay, hang on. Oh, thank you for the stretch and the hydration, Ash. I just noticed. Ah. A good stretch feels so good, doesn't it? Alright. What is the deal here? Gonna go take a shower? Sounds good. Enjoy. So it's like 2 and then 1. You have an idea? So I think it's like... Oh, you think the block goes on this statue? That's actually brilliant, yes. Yes, you might absolutely be right. So if that's the case, because this one doesn't have like a 3 stack, does it? I think it goes right here. Maybe. I can get it in there. That's what she said. Yeah, nice, TS. Thank you. That was helpful. No. I appreciate it. That was helpful. POV, me trying to get a machine screw threaded. It can be tough, man. Alright, so next up, we're going all the way out into the water. There is a rock circle to the east, apparently, out here. Let's go see. Yeah, how's everybody's Sunday going today? I said earlier, but I just want to repeat myself. Happy Father's Day to everyone. Whether you're a father to a human or to a pet, either way, both are equally important. So thank you for what you're doing. We appreciate you. And I hope you're having a good day. Whether you're a father or not, I hope you're having a good day today. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you're enjoying the nice chill vibes we're cultivating here while we explore in Breath of the Wild. And what's everyone up to? Does anyone have any fun plans on this lovely Sunday? What's the date today? June 15th. Oh my god, we're halfway through June already? What the hell is going on? Time is a paradox. I will accept my title of cat dad. You should. You should. Cat dads are very important. We love cat dads around here. Thank you for all you do raising your little kitties. Time is bullshit for real. I'm technically not Brody's dad, I'm his brother. Well, we can still celebrate that today too. Let's just celebrate men today. I've got so many wonderful, lovely men in our community here, and I appreciate all of you guys. You guys really exemplify the values that men should. You're all so kind and considerate. And I really appreciate it. So you know what? Yeah, fuck it. We're not making it about dads anymore. Shout out to the guys out there. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for being so kind. You guys are literally my favorite guys. MK's finishing up Lost Judgment. Ooh, what did you think? I really liked it. Alana thought Lost Judgment was really weird because you were a grown-ass man in a high school. She was like, the whole time. She commented on it so many times when she was watching me play. She was like, what is happening? And like, you can't blame her. Why are you a grown-ass man in a high school? But I really liked Lost Judgment, so I hope you guys liked it too. Yeah, happy we're closer to 2050 than 2000. Oh my god, I never thought about it that way, Karis. That's crazy. And scary. Wow, yeah. And Friday the 13th was on Friday. I didn't even notice it until after it was over. And I was like, oh shit, today was the 13th. Luckily, nothing bad happened to me. Hopefully nothing bad happened to you guys. Shut entirely the fuck up. Yeah, I can't believe that. That knowledge is blowing my brain right now that we're closer to 2025 than we are to, or 2050 than we are to 2000. Oh, yeah, in Lost Judgment, they did explain why you were a grown man hanging around with a bunch of kids, because you're a club advisor. But you also, I don't know. I mean, he did a lot more than most club advisors would do. But anyway, that's the fun of it, right? I'm ready for Lost Judgment 3. That's true, we are actually extremely close to 2025 right now. I've been watching a lot of Counter-Strike this weekend. The Major's reaching the playoff stage. Oh, that's exciting. We love playoffs. Hope your team is doing well. Now, there are a bunch of lanterns here. If we drop the correct ones, we can set off a chain reaction. Like this one right here. Should give us that chest. Your teams, plural, are in already? Nice. Judgment had more emphasis on the girlfriends, and some of them were young. Yeah, that was also interesting. There were definitely a few situations where girls were showing interest in me, and I'm like, how old are you? How old am I? So, maybe that's just a theme for the Judgment series. The main character is young at heart, I guess. I'm sure that would be his explanation to the cops. Burns the chest and everything inside it. Yeah, thank God the chest was made of metal there. If it was a classic wooden chest, we wouldn't have gotten much of a reward. That's for sure. I'm actually so sad that I'm all caught up on the Yakuza series now. I'm sure you guys know, but for the past, like, 3 years, I had started off from Yakuza 0 and worked my way up. So there was 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8. So that's 9 games. And then there was the spin-off, the side games, Judgment and Lost Judgment. So that's 11 games. So it felt like I was, you know, I was constantly playing a game in the Like a Dragon Yakuza series. And I'm finally all caught up now, and I don't have anything to play, and it feels weird. Like, huh, this is the first time in literally years that I'm not actively playing Judgment or Like a Dragon or Yakuza or something like that. I did play Pirate, but I actually didn't play Ishin, so maybe that's what I should play next. So Pirate is a spin-off, but in the same way, it's like kind of connected because it's the same characters that we know and love. It's a Goro Majima story. But Ishin is like entirely new characters, right? Ishin is great? Okay, maybe that's what I'll do next, is I'll play Ishin. I really liked Pirate. Pirate was fun. That's an idea for a hardcore puzzle. You need fire to solve it, but not torch the reward. Oh god, don't give the developers any ideas, Karis. Next thing you know, you'll be rescuing Koroks from burning buildings or something. It's not original characters, it's reskins of the classics, but in Edo, Japan. Okay. I'm interested. I'm interested. Yeah, haha! I'm on fire! Oh, that's so funny. But yeah, the other long-running game series that I was working my way through is Trails, which I'm actually not done yet. I need to finish Trails through Daybreak. I was absolutely loving it. And then it kind of got put back on the shelf when I started playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And I find it so hard to pick up games again once I've put them down. I don't know what it is. Like, it's like I genuinely loved the game. I genuinely really enjoyed it. I want to see how it ends. But it's just like, I don't know. I need to almost like force myself to get back into a game once I finish it. So I've really got to force myself so I can finish Daybreak and then do Daybreak 2. I can't wait till you 100% Tears so you can eat those fucking Koroks. Well, that's the thing. So not only does Tears of the Kingdom have more Koroks than Breath of the Wild, but a lot of those Korok puzzles are also more involved. They involve like transporting the Koroks, which sounds fun, but can be super annoying. Okay, there should be, next up we're looking... We have the shrine, we have the stone circle. There's a magnesis puzzle right down below us. Yeah, holy shit! Now, okay, I see you. But where is your counterpart? Oh, over there. But where's the block? Is it in the water? Oh, it's over here. Now, hang on. Before we get the block, let's figure out where I'm bringing it. I think I'm bringing it to the one on the ground. So there's that one over there. It's hard to see through the mist. But it's 1, 4, 2, 4. This one is only 1, 4, 1, 4. Yeah, so it's coming over here. Okay. So much steam from these hot springs. It can be hard to see. This goes in there, I think. Nope. Come on. There we go. Yeah-ha-ha! Bye-bye! Alright, so from here, we're going up to Jiro Pond. So now is a perfect time for us to use this ability. Which actually didn't get me up as high as I wanted to. Just have to go over here and then go up from there. Did you also play The Man Who Erased His Name? Yes, I played that one as well. So yeah, I played, well, all the ones I counted out was 11, but there was actually more than that, because I played Pirate Yakuza, I played The Man Who Erased His Name. So that's 13. There's a lot of games in that series, man. It was a commitment, but I liked it. It was fun. It was fun finally getting to play through such a long-running series and now be all caught up for future installments. Because the most recent installments, well, this all started because I played Yakuza 7, Like a Dragon, for the first time, which is kind of like a soft reboot in a way. It has a completely different battle system. All the other games were sort of action beat-em-ups. And Yakuza 7, Like a Dragon, changed that completely. It's now a turn-based RPG. So it was coming out and everyone was super excited about it. And I was like, well, I've never played a Yakuza game before. So, you know, whatever. That doesn't really necessarily interest me. But I saw some people stream it and I was like, okay, no, this actually looks super fun. I need to check this out. So I played 7 and I was like, I love it. Like, genuinely one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Like, loved the heck out of it. That is a game that I took the time to get the platinum in. And so then I was like, well, shit, if I loved this one so much, then maybe I'll love all the others too. And that's sort of where my journey began. So my most favorite are 7 and 8. What they've rebranded now, instead of being called Yakuza, they're being called Like a Dragon, the series too, which is actually what they've been called all along in Japan. But yeah, that's where the whole motivation started. I started with 7 and then went backwards. And I'm glad I did, because 8, if I had just went from 7 to 8, 8 would not have hit as nearly as hard. Because 8 actually brings back the old protagonist, Kiryu, and it actually does a lot of, like, backstory about him and tying up loose ends with, like, characters he's had in the past, and so if I had never played the prior games, none of that would have impacted me as strongly as it did. So I'm actually really glad that I took the time to do it, but it was certainly a time commitment. Hundreds of hours across the whole series. Hey, Noella, how are you? Kicks indoor, yeets lurkers at you. Take these, I have to fold clothes. Thank you, Noella. I will take them, and I will take care of them. Welcome on in, everybody, from Noella's stream. My name is Tallara. Welcome to our The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 100% challenge. That's right. I am crazy enough to try to collect all 900 Koroks in Breath of the Wild, and so far, so good. I think we're going to get to 300 today. That's kind of the hope. That's the goal before we end today's stream. We're going to get to 300. So thank you for being here, everybody. If you don't know Noella, you should. Fantastic streamer. Go give them a follow, will you? They are great. Good luck with the clothes folding. So you were playing Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo. Interesting. Never heard that before. I still need to finish Yakuza 0. I started with 0 and never looked back. I still have Man Who Erased His Name, Infinite Wealth, and Pirate left. So you're almost caught up too, MK. I would agree with you. I think Like a Dragon and 0 are my two favorites from each sort of respective series, because the series almost feels different. You know, there's the numbered ones and then the Like a Dragon ones. So, like, if I'm looking at it as two different series, 0 was my favorite in the original series, and then Like a Dragon is my favorite in sort of the new series. I've actually seen that game before. It's like a strange Castlevania. It dropped this month. Oh, cool. In the visual style or spirit of Game Boy games. Very cool. Very cool. Well, I hope you had fun. All right, so what am I looking for right here? I am looking for a race. A race, really? Is it right here? Garrow Pond. Oh, wait. The race is on the other side. This is where it ends. The race is over here. It starts over here. There we go. It starts up there. Which is the perfect time for another one of these. Yeah. There we go. Nice. That gust of wind really helped us there. Won't get us all the way up top. We're gonna do a little bit of climbing. Freaking Guardian music. Leave me alone. I've got more important things to do, like beating this Korok in a race. Come on. Oh yeah, lots of time. Beauty! Alright, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Next up, rock beneath cracked boulders to the southwest. Oh wait, did I already get that one? No, that's a different one. Okay. That is a different one. No, I can't quite tell. Oh, leave me alone. God damn it. No one likes you. Don't you mean Korok squeezy? That's a good point. Easy peasy Korok squeezy. Just cut to a picture of Link squeezing a Korok in a big hug and the Korok looking very distressed. Ah! I was trying to cheese there on that little bit of a ledge and try to get my stamina back. Catching Koroks left and right like a wrangler. We don't squeeze Koroks, we bonk them with the rocks they like to hide under. Yahaha! I can't breathe! That's so funny. Alright, come on. Okay, this is very annoying. Here's what we're gonna do. We might just have to wait. No, here's what we can do. We can make this way easier. I fast travel up to the tower. If you squeeze them hard enough, you make Korok juice. Oh god, what would Korok juice taste like? I feel like it would taste like blended up grass. Not very enjoyable, I don't think. Okay, let's do it this way. So, we're looking for a cracked boulder. Oh, you can see the Guardian down there scuttling around like a spider. That's another reason I hate those things. It's not there. Oh, it's right there. Let's see. There it is. Bye! Then from here, we'll warp back up to the tower. Cut down on climbing. Then we got 2 across. We've got a pinwheel shooting across the lava. And then a rock behind a cracked boulder. There's a lot of rocks behind cracked boulders in this area. A liquid salad. A kale smoothie. Yes, that's what Korok juice tastes like. A kale smoothie, nothing else. Just kale. Liquid salad. Oh, the very air around you is burning. Fantastic. At the beginning of today's stream, just wanted to make sure I had nothing wooden equipped. At the beginning of today's stream, Link was freezing to death, and now he's burning to death. So, you're welcome, Link. Really putting you through your paces here. Do I have any? No, I don't. I don't have any sort of fire-resistant things. I know there's a Guardian here. Oh my god, are you serious right now? Are you freaking— Dude! Dude! Okay. That's not ideal. I feel like— Oh, it's gonna res me right here next to you? That's no— oh my god. Okay, we clearly— I'm gonna need some fire resistance potions because I think from here on up, the very air is gonna burn me the whole way, so... let's see if I can quickly get this one. I would if I could see the balloons. Where are they? This is far from ideal, I would have to agree. Usually you have to stand— oh, I'm gonna die. Usually you have to stand on the pinwheel platform. Imagine being in a place so hot that you just combust from the air around you. I know. Yeah, okay, this is not gonna work. How do we make fire resistance potions? Oh, hi. If we go back to the stable, let's see if we can cook up some fire resistance potions. The Anakin experience. Just falling right into the lava. Let's see. Fire resistance potion. Breath of the Wild. Fireproof elixir is an item that can be made with either fireproof lizards or smotherwing butterflies mixed with monster parts. Link can also purchase it from Gale at the Foothill stable near the Maw of Death Mountain. Oh, so what you're saying is someone here is selling these potions. Who's Gale? Are you Gale? No, you're Cass. Are you Gale?
Hi.
Yeah. Hello. If you're stopping by Foothill stable, then you're probably headed to Goron City. That's right. I thought so. Hold on. Buddy, are you really headed to Goron City dressed like that? Yeah, that was the plan. See, this is how tourists get a bad rep. That place is sheer cliff after sheer cliff, and it gets so hot past the second checkpoint that your body will catch fire. Normally, I wouldn't stop a stranger from heading to their doom, but I kinda like you. So I guess I have no choice but to sell you these fireproof elixirs. They can protect you from the burning air. even Goron City regulars usually take at least 3 elixirs with them. It's 60 rupees for 1, 110 rupees for 2, and 150 rupees for 3. Well, I can't afford any of those, so let's see if I can make any on my own. Let's see. Summer wing butterfly, high tail lizard. Oh, I don't think I have the ingredients to make them, which means we're reliant on Gale's product. Well, let's see. I can sell some stuff to Beetle. Beetle's heart belongs to Hyrule. Okay. I picked up some diamonds recently. Oh yeah, there we go. Here, take those. 1,000 rupees, yes. I also want to sell you my rubies. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. We just make Beetle buy all of my precious gems, and then we sell opals. No, I wanted to sell all of them. Stop crying. I'm gonna sell you more, just give me a second. Here we go. Oh no, no! Now we've got the cash. Look how much money we have. This is fantastic. Okay. And I've got even more valuables. I will just sell everything we've got that looks shiny to Beetle. And then we'll never run out of money ever again. Because when we actually get to Goron City, we can buy fire-resistant armor. So then it just protects you without having to drink a potion. So from what I remember, the armor is extremely expensive though, so we're going to want as much money as we can. So that's a good start right there. On our way up to Goron Village, I should actually try to break open as many nodes as we can. There's a lot of mining nodes on the way up to Goron City where we can buy a lot of these gems, so that'll make us more money too. But for right now, we've got our fireproof elixir × 3. Apparently Beetle's a millionaire. He can just buy as many rare and precious gems as he wants. He doesn't even need to think about it. Alright, so let's try this again. We'll travel to Eldon Tower. You just show up and the Korok's like, hot out here, isn't it? Yeah, if I'm spontaneously combusting, how are the Koroks, who to my understanding are just sentient leaves, not spontaneously combusting? That's what I want to know. Seems a little unfair. Maybe we can share one of these potions with them. But alright, let's drink. Fireproof elixir. Grants a fireproof effect which prevents your body from catching fire. Be sure to pack this when venturing out to explore Death Mountain. Alright. So, now, let's try this again. So we saw exactly what we needed to do there. The issue, obviously, is we've got that super annoying Guardian prowling around. They all shelled out for that elixir, clearly. The Koroks are rich, actually. So, and now, it was hard to look around because I was literally on fire, which, you know, was a little bit distracting. But typically, what's supposed to happen is I stand next to the pinwheel, and balloons should appear. Oh, I see them now! Yeah, see, it was hard to see before. I was a little bit distracted. Oh my god. Now the issue here is also... Oh my god, that is really far away. What I was gonna say... The issue here is also that... I don't have many arrows. I maybe should have bought some more arrows. I feel like that is too far away for me to hit. That is so far. Almost. Yeah! Damn! That was a hell of a crack shot there. Okay, there's only one balloon to hit. The Koroks just made it the hardest challenge they could. Okay, so from here, because I don't want to go out and get zapped by the Guardian, I'm gonna fast travel again. Wait, are those just normal arrows and even they spontaneously combust out here? Yeah, that's correct. Those were normal arrows I was firing, but as soon as I took them out, they caught on fire. And then I ran out of those and had to use the electric arrows, which did work. So, from up here, there's now a rock between cracked boulders over this way. What's actually a nice little attention to detail. Yeah, and that's why before I was double checking my equipment too. If Link has any wooden equipment, so if he has a wooden shield or a wooden bow, wooden sword, that will catch on fire as well. So I had to make sure all of my equipment was metal based. So that didn't catch on fire either. Realistically, I guess if they had wanted to be perfectly accurate, they also would have made your glider catch on fire when you take it out in this area, but I mean, that would just be brutal. So they at least gave us that one grace. Okay, here's the oh, there's one of those lizards there that we could use to make a potion, but these are some mining rocks. Luminous stone. If they wanted to be completely accurate, Link's skin would be fucking melting off. That's true. Might be a little bit too metal for the kids, but that is true. Oh, did my glider light up when I didn't have the potion? Maybe, that's how it is too. I didn't notice. Nah, he's just getting a wicked tan out here. As are the Koroks. Okay, so we got all that part, and now from here we've got Korok right there, a shrine right here, a Korok all the way down here, a Korok here, Korok there. One here. One here. Okay. Guys, we're almost at 300 Koroks. That's so exciting. That is a major milestone. 300 out of 900. That'll be exciting to say. We're definitely gonna get that today, obviously. We're gonna get it momentarily. Alright, so next we're looking for a roll boulder. I like those. They basically give Link the opportunity to play soccer or golf. 1/3 of the way there, essentially. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's another good point. If this was perfectly accurate, that puddle of water back there wouldn't have existed. It would have evaporated by now. That's a good point. I really like when games let you do this, placing multiple markers with different icons. Oh, absolutely. It is a lifesaver in a situation such as this. Like, if I wasn't able to mark my map as to where all the Koroks are, this would be so hard. Okay, that's you. And then we'll go down into the lake, the lake of fire, Garanby Lake. Is it still called a lake if the substance filling said lake is fire, not water? I don't know, but we're heading down here, and you can see there's a shrine right over there. Now the thing is, we gotta make sure we can glide over there without catching on fire. I think there's actually materials there that you can make a bridge, but fuck that. We're flying. I mean, magma's just fire water, right? Ah, fair enough. I suppose then it does fit the definition. Alright, here's the Quarame Shrine. Honestly, it'll be nice to come in here. I bet the shrines have air conditioning. They seem like they're very well ventilated every time I go down there, so it'll be nice to get out of the hot air for a while. I actually wish it were firewater. A lake of whiskey would be sick. I think Link's a little too young to drink, but hey, if there's no one around to see him, why not? Skinny dipping in the whiskey lake? Hope he doesn't have any cuts though. Ooh, that would hurt. Imagine not knowing you had a little paper cut and then going skinny dipping in the whiskey lake. Oh, I'm shivering just thinking about it. Lets one fire arrow loose, entire lake goes up. Skinny dipping in lock whiskey, what a dream. Okay, so from here, we can see that this platform is very slowly lowering, and that one is very slowly raising. So... I think what we need to do... I'm gonna need to move this box. And then as you can see, there are also spikes over there, so you can't go up too high. We need to get rid of this box, then this one will go up. That one will go down. Then get on that one. Move the barrels to this side. Link, what is wrong with you? Jump! What is wrong with your arms? Can you not? Okay. Link's arms do not work to pull himself up on this platform. Fantastic. Okay. So now... And then... Ooh! Are those metal? No. So now I need to lower that one. I thought if they were metal, I'd be able to move them up there. How do I lower that one now? Oh, wait. I can use the small key. Gotcha. Use the small key to open this door. These are metal. And this will do the trick. Oh god! Ow! Okay, it's fine. Just grazed the forehead, that's fine. Just a little graze of the spikes. Nothing to worry about. All good. May the goddess smile upon you as well. Alright. So, from the shrine, there is a Korok seed. It's like all the way almost to the other side of the mountain. Oh, it's going to be number 300. I didn't realize. We're at 299. And I'm spontaneously combusting as I come out, so we got to drink a new one of these. Wait, was that all there is to it? Yeah. The shrines are usually sort of short and sweet, just like little puzzle sections. Just quick and easy. It's weird that you should bring up foreheads. I had a dream last night where I took a throwing knife to the forehead. Oh my god! Well, hopefully, much like Link, you were able to just shake it off. There were more boxes and more platforms in there. Yeah, there might have been a chest, maybe, over on the other side that we could have got. But I gotta be honest, I just wanted to get in and get out. Sometimes there's, like, optional sort of treasure. Link took notes from Taylor Swift. He sure did. He shook that off, baby. Okay, wow. Look at this view. You can see the castle. You can see the two divine beasts. This is actually fantastic. Great spot for a Korok seed, guys. Now, what do they want me to do here? Put a rock right here. Ah! A wild Diglett appears. Look at that little thumb. Anyone wants to catch a Diglett? Exclamation point. Poke a catch. In the chat. I hate how the arms continue to writhe even after the skeletons are dead. It's nice attention to detail, but also very creepy. You pulled the knife out of your forehead, wiped off a bit of blood, and slashed one of your assailants in half with the katana you had? Jesus! Okay. Who needs John Wick when we've got TS, am I right? Also, was that 300? That was 300, wasn't it? Woo! We did it, guys! We've got 300 out of 900 Koroks. We are officially 1/3 of the way there. That's actually pretty exciting. Never thought we'd get to this moment. Now we just gotta do everything we did another 2 times and we'll be done. Go team! Woo! Wow, look at that shooting star come down. That's pretty cool. This is Sparta! Sorry, wrong 300. Wait, is the Nightbot count off by 1 then? Yeah, I think so. Hey, 9, imagine if this was running on that new Switch of yours. Imagine the frames. Oh god. Don't tempt me with a good time. Nah, honestly, I have always been of the opinion that Breath of the Wild runs really well. Like, obviously there's slowdowns in some areas, especially the Lost Forest, but like, the fact that Nintendo managed to get a game this big and this open to run as well as it does on the Nintendo Switch is just kudos to their optimization team. And it again, I hate to bring up Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but you know I always go back there. It again points to the fact that it can be done. It was done at the very beginning of the Switch life cycle. Remember, Breath of the Wild was actually a launch title for the Nintendo Switch, and they had it running this good. There is no reason why other games should run so shitty on the Nintendo Switch. Cough. Scarlet and Violet. But anywho, there's your weekly rant about that. But imagining it running it even better. Oh, I know. I'm gonna have to check it out once I open my Switch too. Meanwhile, you see what Game Freak is making next? I couldn't believe it, Rector. We were watching the Game Awards together, live on stream actually, and we saw this like really cool Monster Hunter type game, and I was like, oh, what is this? And then it showed the logo Game Freak, and I was like, wait, what? Huh? I couldn't believe that A, Game Freak was making a game for a console that is not Nintendo, and B, they made a game that looked that good. I didn't know they were capable of doing so. Sorry. That was savage. It's complacency on Game Freak's part. Well, that's the issue when you have a big franchise like Pokemon. It doesn't matter what you do. You can put out a frickin' PowerPoint presentation and people will eat it up, right? And it really sucks. And I'm totally guilty of it. Did I buy Scarlet and Violet? I did. Now, to be fair, I bought it on launch day before any of the reviews or anything came out talking about how poorly it ran. But yeah, like I'm definitely part of that crew. I love Pokemon so much, I will buy whatever they put out. But all we can do at this point is hope that even though Scarlet and Violet did sell really, really, really well, it sold so many units, the negative discourse and reviews around the games will give Game Freak a kick in the butt to not do that again, right? So I don't know, Tiff. A AAA company doing an effortless multi-plat I would understand, but Pokemon that is basically an exclusive to this, yeah, that makes it worse. Yeah. I learned something interesting. The OG Pro Controller will work with the Switch too. Yeah, Switch is really nice. All the original Switch controllers will work with the Switch too, which is nice to know. I mean, I'm feeling cautiously optimistic from what we've seen of the next Pokemon game, which isn't a numbered title, but a spin-off in the Legend series, ZA. It looks really good, and perhaps most importantly, they are taking their time with it. They announced it 2 years ago, and we have seen basically nothing about it since then, which it's funny to say, but I really love. No one wants another Elder Scrolls 6 reveal where it's revealed and you don't hear anything again for 7 more years. Like, wait until the game is ready, until you announce it, give it time to cook, don't rush it out the door, and I've got high hopes. I mean, you guys know how much I loved the last Legends game. Legend Arceus was my game of the year in 2022 or whatever year it came out. I thought that that was the most fantastic, refreshing addition to the Pokemon series, so I'm personally really excited for a new Legends game. Obviously, Legends ZA is going to be very different from Legends Arceus based on setting alone. Legends ZA takes place in a city, versus Legends Arceus was, you know, out in the countryside, out in the mountains and that kind of thing. But I hope it'll have as much magic as Arceus did, because I absolutely freaking loved Arceus. And yeah, Metroid Prime 4 is finally coming out. Perhaps another example of a game that was announced much too early. They announced Metroid Prime 4, words are hard, in 2018? It's been a long time coming. As my girl, Miss Taylor Swift, said, it has been a long time coming. But apparently it's coming this year. Which is exciting. Now, I'll be honest, I have no experience with the Metroid series. I have never played a Metroid game in my life, be it the regular series or the Prime series, so I'm most likely not going to be picking up Metroid Prime 4. I feel like I should play 1, 2, 3 first if I was ever to do that, but I know a lot of people love Metroid and specifically have been waiting for this title for quite a long time, so I'm very happy for you all. Oh, we got a memory up here. That's nice. I was coming up here for a Korok seed, but I do like seeing memories of the past as well. Yeah, Metroid Prime is the series that allows you to play in a first person. It's like a first person shooter. I think there was issues where they had to go back to the original devs and start from scratch or something. Oh, you're right. No, I did read that, Rector. That they, like, put 2 or 3 years into it and then basically scrapped it and started over, so...
That cut doesn't look too bad, actually.
Yeah.
You're fine for now. But you know, there's a fine line between courage and recklessness. As brave as you are, that does not make you immortal. It seems that not only is the frequency of these types of attacks on the rise, but the scale of beasts we are facing is intensifying as well. I fear that this is an omen which portends the return of Calamity Ganon. And if that's the case, I'm ready to expect the worst. We'll need to make preparations as soon as possible.
It's a short and sweet little memory. Man, she is fine. Yeah, I love Zelda. I talked before. I love... Obviously, every game has a different iteration of Zelda, but I love this Zelda in particular. I mean, I like her design, but I also just love the personality that they gave her. Like, she is a fully fledged character, and it's nice. She's got quirks and interests, and it's great. Pretty sure Zelda and Link are both 17 in this game. I'm pretty sure one of the cutscenes actually is Zelda's 17th birthday, so... You know, pretty close. All right, from here, we've got a roll boulder coming up here to the north. I mean, to be fair, though, to your credit,
Rivali's Gale is
Link
now
and
ready.
Zelda are 17 in these flashbacks we're seeing. It has been 100 years since then, so both of them are now 117. So I think you're actually all right. Because remember, these memories we're seeing were 100 years ago, so they're actually 117 now. That's some anime shit, right? It'll be like a little girl, and she's like, I'm actually 500! And everyone's like, see? I'm like, does that still count? Huh. Yeah. Alright, from here, we've got ourselves a race over the Granby River. The 500-year-old lowly. Trope as old as time. Also, I am running out of potions. I mean, I guess we're kind of dilly-dallying. She told us 3 potions would be enough to get to Goron City, and it probably would if I was following the road, but I'm obviously taking a lot of detours here. So I might have to go back and pick up a couple more potions, but it's okay. Hey! Oh my goodness, you arrived just in time, Joe. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Look at this. We just got this Korok seed in honor of Joe. I shall name this one Joe. This is Joe the Korok, everybody. How's it going, Joe? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream today. Looks like you were playing Content Warning. Ooh. Hope you had lots of fun there, everybody. If you aren't following my friend the Odd Joe, go over and check him out. He's a really nice guy. I 10 out of 10 would recommend Joe. He's a little odd, but you know, aren't we all? Yahaha! Joe comes in like a Korok. He came in screaming yahaha. Now, our next one. We had that race. There's a balloon beneath a rock formation to the northwest. Okay. Definitely using this. Now, is this gonna get me high enough? Probably have to do a little climbing. Can you take me higher? Oh, I'm gonna die. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, I need higher. Higher! Yeah, no. Gotta catch them all, I see. Yes, I am embarking in a perhaps misguided quest to collect all 900 Koroks. We actually hit the 300 mark today, which is rather exciting. Our first milestone, if you will. Which means just 600 and something to go. But okay, we can't make it all the way over there, so what I'm gonna have to do is land right here and then climb. Make like Snoop and get higher. You see, now that, so for a while I was using all my soul orbs to get hearts, so that's how you upgrade your stats in this game, for anyone who doesn't know. Those shrines we complete and those soul orbs we get, every 4 soul orbs, or spirit orbs I think they're called, you can exchange them for either more hearts or more stamina. I've been focusing on hearts because we needed 13 hearts to get the Master Sword, which is something I wanted to get early on because it really does make your life easier. And then, now that we've got 13 hearts and we've got the Master Sword, I want to switch over to stamina, because the more stamina we have, the better it'll be for us exploring, so that's gonna be our next focus. Oh god! Oh! Don't use bomb arrows in this area. Do you guys see what happened? I pulled out a bomb arrow and it went off immediately. Because the very air is on fire. Okay, let's try that again. Ah! Ah! I've only got 1 arrow left. Nintendo takes their physics very seriously. There, got it. Whew. It's like having a live grenade in your hand and it just blew up before you throw it. That's exactly what happened. I accidentally pulled out a bomb arrow and it went poof. Alright. Cool, we got that. We're actually really close to Goron City now, so I was gonna go back and pick up some more potions, but I don't think we need to. We can just go to Goron City. So from here, there's actually another Korok seed right here. And then we'll go into the city. Inside the city, there is a shrine right there. And then there is a Korok seed right here. And a seed right here. And a seed right there. And then one up here. Okay. It's like when the UNSC first found plasma grenades in Halo, tries to throw one, it just sticks to their own hand. Oh god. So I'm always wary of the words sticky bombs or sticky grenades. I'm like, how sticky are these motherfuckers? Because I gotta hold them first, right? When does the sticky happen? Also, oh my god! It is raining fire from the sky. Okay. I love it here, don't you? Vacation destination, Goron City. Whew. So as I said, when we get to Goron City, we can actually buy flame-resistant armor, which we're obviously going to do. I do remember it being very expensive, though, so we'll see if we can afford... Oh. If we can afford it. We might have to come back. Unless there's any other rocks around here. Might have fucked up my one shot, my one opportunity. Seriously, they only gave me one rock to work with when they knew there was dangerous lava? Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back. Let's go to the city. Because we're running out of flame guard here. We only got 2 minutes left on our current potion. And as we approach the city, we hear the cry of the divine beast. Yeah, it'll probably respawn when we go back later, so I'll give it some time. I'll go do some shopping and stuff and come back. Oh, what up, giant fire gecko? Yes, we've already gotten the water elephant divine beast, the flying bird divine beast, and now, next up, fire gecko. So, we'll have to deal with him. First, let's head into the city. Question, does that gecko know anything about insurance? We'll have to ask him. Alright, welcome to Goron City, ladies and gentlemen. As I said before, vacation destination, obviously. Look at this place. You walk in, you spontaneously combust. You're a traveler? In that case, I'll take you somewhere nice. Follow me! Am I being scammed? Also, is he in a thong? Oh. This is it, the armor shop. Recently, something called the Divine Beast of Rudania showed up on Death Mountain. Since then, it's gotten a lot hotter here. That's why we're selling fireproof armor. Alright, how much is it? Oh, it's only 600. In my mind, it was a lot more expensive than that. Here we go. Flame Breaker Armor. Armor crafted by Gorons for Hylians curious enough to visit Goron City. It's made from fire-resistant rocks to protect the wearer. That's not as expensive as I thought. For some reason, my memory was like each piece was over 1,000 rupees, but... Okay, the helmet is extremely expensive. That must have been what I was thinking of. But yeah, I can only imagine how heavy armor made out of rocks must be. But there you have it. Now we're safe and sound from all that fire. It makes me look a little ridiculous. But, hey. That's what we need to do.
Yeah.
You have the privilege of standing in Ripped and Shredded, my armor shop. God damn, that is badass. Ripped and Shredded, yeah, but for some reason the helmet is actually more expensive than the chest piece and leg piece together, which is funny. It also does make Link look a little chubby. You're right. Alright, while we're here, we'll sell some stuff to get some of our money back. We've got a bunch of monster parts that we can sell, for sure. Yeah, we can sell some of these. It's just extra insulation. That's exactly what it is. Alright. Thank you. So, now we won't spontaneously catch on fire, which is nice. That's always the first stop when you come to Goron City. Stay at the inn? I mean, I could, but I'm gonna go up here instead. Drat! That blasted Rudania. What's wrong? Also, is his eye patch made of wood? It looks like it is. How is that not spontaneously combusting right now? Must be like special Goron wood. Or maybe it's not wood. Maybe it's metal. Maybe it's copper. With Rudania running wild recently, Death Mountain's eruptions have gotten real bad. Do you see Rudania stomping around up there on the mountain? They say that 100 years ago it actually used to protect our people from harm. But that was then, and this is now. Now all it does is mess up our mining operations. We're all suffering because it's stopping us from doing business. I can't tell you how many times we've used the cannon to chase off that fiend, but it always comes back. Ah. Oh. Are you okay? Oh, it's just some back pain. Wait, who are you? I'm a traveler. I see. So then, you came all this way to pay your respects to me. I like you already, brother. Well, my name's Bluto. I'm the great Goron boss who's fearsome enough to silence a crying child, or to make a silenced child cry, either way. Yes, it is none other than I, Bluto. I was planning to drive off Rudania like I always do, but then this blasted pain in my back flared up out of nowhere. That blasted Yunobo, when will he return? Who's Yunobo? Yunobo is a young Goron who helps me drive off Rudania. He went to grab some painkillers for my back from the abandoned North Mine. Why were there painkillers in the abandoned North Mine? Do y'all not have a pharmacy? A medicine cabinet? I only just noticed Bluto's tiny mustache. It's a milk mustache. Slacker. I bet he's off somewhere wasting time. Hey, if you happen to see Yunobo, will you let him know I'm looking for him? Oh! Ouch. Alright, so that's our main quest for the Divine Beast of Rudania. We gotta go find Yunobo and help poor boss's back there. Maybe they've been mining a rich seam of ibuprofen out there. Yes, that's it. That's the lore-accurate reason why the stuff's kept in the mine. I'm really interested in these little teeny tiny thongs that all the Gorons wear. I mean, I get it. It's hot as balls out here. So, like, less clothing the better, but, like, look how narrow it is. Like, I can't look too closely. I'm scared I'm gonna see something I don't want to see. Whoa, it's a Hylian. That's unexpected. What are you doing here, little guy? There's only an abandoned mine past this point. That and lots of monsters. In other words, it's dangerous. Okay. Enhance. Also, good to know that it appears that Gorons are anatomically similar to humans. They got rock and stones in there. You needed to look at them on the Switch too. Goron thongs in high definition. That's worth upgrading to a Switch 2, honestly. Oh man. You gotta see that shit in 4K. We're at 47 shrines, 304 Korok seeds. So obviously, now that we're here in Goron City, we are going to tackle the main quest, but along the way, we'll be picking up some more seeds. What do we have here in this shrine? Swinging Flames. Shemosa Shrine. Oh. Now the issue is, I don't have any arrows. I should have stopped at the general store. Because what we're gonna need to do here... Can I just pull that off the string? Normally you can break the string with an arrow. Quick, get that slingshot out! Yeah, now's the time! Link, why don't you have one of those? Hang on. If I throw a bomb, that should start a fire, right? Seriously? I guess they're not real bombs, they're like magical bombs. Oh, that still worked though. Didn't even need to burn it. Alright, perfect. I love solving puzzles with alternative solutions. Alright, perfect. That'll work just fine for me. Here we get another stone smasher, but my inventory is full. So I'll have to leave that for now. Ah! I love how even though I'm wearing the fireproof armor, I can still catch on fire. Okay, so from here... Death! Oh my god!
4 years? Let's go.
4 years! That is insane! Thank you so much for that resub, my friend. I appreciate that so much. 48 months. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. What is up? Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your sub badge, your emotes, and now I gotta ask, how's your vacation going? Death is on vacation and perhaps most excitingly, saw the ocean for the first time, which is so cool. As someone who grew up on an island in the middle of the ocean, to me, I can't even comprehend the notion that some people have not seen the ocean. Rhyme. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. But Death saw the ocean for the first time, which has to be extremely exciting, and I'm so happy for you. And I hope you and the wifey are having fun on the vacay. It's going pretty well. We've had a lot of good food and spent some time with a couple of friends. That sounds fantastic to me. Oops, didn't mean to whistle, but got what I needed there. Now, how do we open that? We're gonna go and try to see some dolphins on Wednesday? Yo, that's sick. Yeah. Small key. I gotta be honest, I don't even remember seeing a locked door around here. What's a vacation? Some French hippie thing. Oh, here's the door. Alright, cool. And then from here... Oh! All of the lanterns come out. Okay. Oh, we're up above the original chamber. I see. Now, I figured it out last time, though, that I didn't even need these. Or maybe I do. That didn't work so well this time around. Ah, it worked that time around. Just had to aim it better. You're thinking of a riot. The French love a good riot. Hey, that was a fun little shrine. I liked that. That was good. That gives us 8 spirit orbs, which means we can get 2 upgrades the next time we come across a shrine. There should be a shrine here in the city somewhere. They're usually in every major city, so we should take a look out for a goddess shrine that we can pray at. It's really good design that you can complete these vine puzzles in multiple ways, one of which you always have on you. Yeah, that's the fun thing about this game, is that there actually is so many ways to solve the puzzles other than the intended solutions. Sometimes it can be more fun to try to solve the puzzles in unintended ways. Alright, we've been going for like 3 hours now, guys. I want to go for a little bit longer. I'm thinking we'll go for another hour or so, but I want to take a little break, and I encourage you guys to take a little break too. Stretch, refill your water, use the washroom, do all that good stuff. I'll run the ads while I'm gone, so let's take 5 minutes, take care of ourselves, and we'll be back in a minute. you guys for waiting. I appreciate it. Hopefully you took that time to take care of yourself, or else TS does have to whip you. 12 strikes on the whipping post. That is the rules around here. I took a little bit of time, extra time, because I went out to do my self-care, and I saw Elena and Muffin are curled up in bed together, so it was very cute. I had to go say hello to them. Good Saturday or Sunday afternoon. And, alright, let's get back to it. So, from here, we just got that shrine. There's a couple of Koroks that we can grab, but I'm wondering, should we go up to do the main quest there first? I feel like yes. Let's go up here, and then we can sort of loop around and grab those. And I gotta go back and get the, other Korok that I couldn't get earlier. Hopefully by now the rock has respawned. Also, that thing is rude. Alright, you're just gonna hide under that rock? Speaking of, another thing I should do when we're back in Goron City is I should go buy some arrows. So here is the abandoned North Mine. Yeesh, what's going on today? So many people out and about. You should know it gets much hotter past here, and there are also lots of monsters. It's really dangerous. Do you happen to know Yunobo by chance? Why is a stranger like you asking about Yunobo? Because the boss wants to know. Huh? Boss does? Well, then I guess I better tell you where Yunobo is. Yunobo went to the vault to fetch some painkillers, but now that you mention it, I suppose he never came back. This place is dangerous, so you probably shouldn't go looking for him. So, do you need something else? Nope, that's it, thanks. Goodbye! Okay, so we'll head up and find Yunobo in a bit. First, though, we're gonna circle around. Hey, Idaho!
Why don't the circus lions eat the clowns? Because they taste funny.
That's good. That's good. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies and the chuckle, Idaho. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good day so far. Welcome to the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. We continue our 100% completion journey. We hit a major milestone today, actually. We got 300 Korok seeds, so we are officially 1/3 of the way there, which is rather exciting. Now, there should be fairy lights. Is it in here? Or is it outside? No, I think it's up around the top. There should be fairy lights. Over this way. Is this the big sculpture? It says fairy lights in sculpture mouth. So this has got to be the sculpture. Oh no, this is the sculpture. I see. I see. We gotta get in his mouth. Wait, this is his mouth. I don't see no fairy lights. But there's another sculpture on the other side. Must be over on the other side. Is there another sculpture on this side? It's hard to see. It's here. There. That's a mouth. Ah, yes. Here we go. They even sculpted the tongue. Interesting. And then there should be a rock underneath sculpture armpit. Alright. This looks like an armpit. Oh god. Oh yeah, you can kind of see the sculpture on the map here. I see. No, so I think it's under that armpit, and then there's one up on top of his head too, apparently. Again, so thankful that we have this ability. Okay, no, there are multiple sculptures here. I thought I was going crazy. I was like, there are multiple faces there, I'm pretty sure. But yes, there is. There's one big guy and then a bunch of, like, little guys. So then, where's your armpit? That's your arm. So this is the pit. Aha, so it must be this one right here. Okay. Okay. Hey Raptor, this is a replay. This is actually my third playthrough of Breath of the Wild. It's always sort of been on my bucket list to be able to say that I 100% completed the game, so I've decided to say, let's do it. And that's what we're doing. It's Mount Goron Moor. Yeah, that's what we're climbing here. Alright, and then this should be a race. Wow, beautiful view up here. Look at this. Alright. Going over to his fingers. Yeah, the 100% is super hard. I've done all Koroks, but never the map nor quests. Yeah, wish me luck. It's certainly been a time commitment so far, but we're working towards it. Slowly but steadily. Alright, so that's all the Koroks here in the village, or in the city. What is this, Goron City or Goron Town? City. So let's quickly backtrack to that one there that I couldn't get before because I threw the rock in the lava. Let's see if we can pick that up. And then we'll go meet up with Yunobo. Before we go see Yunobo, I'm also going to stop in the general store and see if we can buy some arrows, because I need to do that. It also would be nice if we could do some cooking as well. There's probably a pot at the inn, because it would be nice to have some more food. Now the question is, did this rock respawn? It did. Oh, thank goodness. All right. So I tried to toss it up the cliff before, and it just fell and fell into the lava. So yeah, we're just gonna walk it up this time, kind of Skyrim horse up that little incline. There we go. Beauty. Beauty! Yeah, the 100% speedrun category also demands all key items and 4-starring the 4 unsellable armor, but obviously 100% to you is whatever's in your heart. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I'm not doing the key items or the upgrading the armor, that kind of thing. We're just doing Koroks, obviously, shrines, map locations, and quests. That's my 100%. I mean, I think everyone can agree the most challenging part of the 100% is the Koroks, so even if we can get all the Koroks, that's a huge win for me. Oh, and main story, obviously. We're going to complete the main story as well. Okay, does the inn have a cooking pot? No, it doesn't. Which I'm surprised. Oh, there's one over here. Okay. Let's do a little cooking, because I don't really have any restorative items, and if we're going to head out and find Yunobo, it would be nice to have some. So, first up, we're going to cook the truffle. The best part about cooking is that we do get to listen to the little jingle, which always makes me happy. Then we're going to cook a radish. Yeah, we've got about 35 hours into the game right now, and we just crossed the 300 Korok flag post today, if you will. So at this rate, we're obviously 1/3 of the way there, which means I think it's going to take us about 100 hours to 100%. So that's kind of what I expected going into it. Basically, I started this challenge at the beginning of 2025. It was almost a New Year's resolution for me. I said, this year, I want to do some sort of challenge run. I want to do something fun, something that we can kind of work on throughout the year. And I finally thought about it, and I said, why don't we 100% Breath of the Wild? It's one of my favorite games of all time, and as most people know, it's, you know, a considerable challenge to do so. And so here we are, 6 months in. I clearly need to put some more time into Breath of the Wild if we're going to do this by the end of the year. We gotta grind a little bit more, but we're working on it slowly but surely. I imagine you'd be interested in tips and tricks as this is a challenge run replay. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I'll be honest, I'm not doing this blindly either. I'm actually following along with an interactive map. So basically I've been going section by section and marking the Korok seeds on my map, and then going around and finding them. So this isn't a blind playthrough sort of to start with, so any sort of tips and tricks would be helpful. Obviously you don't want anyone sort of backseating the whole journey, but always welcome. Especially because another thing is too, is I've played the game twice before. This is my third playthrough of the game, but obviously I don't remember everything perfectly. So some of the shrines and stuff have still actually been challenging, which is fun because I don't always remember the solutions. So that's been fun. 100 hours for 100% sounds fair. Yeah, I think so, right? Can't really complain about that. Yeah, I feel like ice arrows are probably a good idea in this particular region. It's nice that they put the found Korok on there after. Yeah, it's really nice. So you'll see I go around and delete my own stamps once the seeds are there. The reason I do that is because as we've gone through, there have been a couple of Koroks I haven't been able to get. You'll see over here I have left some stamps. So those are to remind myself to go back later and get them. Most of the ones I weren't able to get were for either I needed a horse, which I didn't have on me at the time. I wasn't able to climb high enough because I didn't have enough stamina. That was especially the case in some of these beginning areas. So we'll go back and get all these later on. But I'm just trying to be as organized and sort of meticulous as I can because obviously if I miss like one Korok here or one Korok there at the end, when I'm at like 890, I'm gonna be so mad to try to figure out what Koroks I have left. So I'm hoping this way we're not gonna miss anything, but you know, we'll see. Sure, yeah, it was clear you were using a Korok map. It's legit mandatory. Closest I've ever heard of someone using just the Korok mask from DLC hit a wall at 898. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to avoid, right? Because this is hard enough as it is. I certainly don't want to hit a wall and I'm just missing a couple, right? Yeah. There's still 27 weekends left in the year. If I got my maths right, you should have just enough time to get the Koroks by the year's end. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I'm thinking especially over the summer, because in the fall, there are some games coming out that I'm really interested in streaming. Over the summer, there's not a lot coming out, so I'm thinking I'm really going to try to grind Breath of the Wild throughout the summer, and we'll try to get as much as we can get done before the fall. Okay, I'm gonna put some gamepad inputs into chat. Just follow those and we'll get that done. And we'll get this done. MK's gonna put gamepad inputs that'll lead me right into a pool of lava and kill me. Also, knowing Zelda, people who played 10 times probably would learn something new. It's one of those games. Yeah, absolutely. Like Morgan said, there's so much to do. There's always something new to find. 27 weekends, 3 hours of stream on average, you're looking at 81 hours. So that should more than do it. So yeah, I think we're on a good pace. I would strongly suggest buying the stealth gear in Kakariko up to 2-star. It gives you running speed boost at night, $1,800 for all 3. That's a good idea. Once we're out of this area and I don't have to wear this, this little getup we got going, that sounds like a great idea actually. Allows us to run around a little bit faster. But yeah, I think I told you guys, so we're almost, right now, my stream schedule, I stream 2 days a week. We stream either Saturday or Sunday, usually Breath of the Wild. And then Monday nights have been reserved for Blueprints the past little while, which has been fantastic. So we actually beat the main story of Blueprints last week. Now, of course, there are still lots of stuff to do in the post-game, so we're not actually done with Blueprints yet. I am going to be streaming again tomorrow, and I would assume we're going to need another stream or two after that to finish up everything I wanted to do. But after Blueprints, I was thinking, well, we'll start another game. And I've been hemming and hawing over some larger games. I was thinking about Final Fantasy X, I was thinking about Death Stranding 2, but honestly, I really think I just want to focus on Breath of the Wild for the summer. So I think what I'm going to do is like continue playing Breath of the Wild, but rather than starting any other big games, I'm just going to play sort of smaller games to pair with it. Like, I really want to go back to Astrobot and do the DLC. I really wanted to go back to Dave the Diver and do the DLC. So just sort of like one-off streams to pair with Breath of the Wild, and I think that's what I'm going to do for the summer. Then come the fall, like I said, there's a ton of new games out that I want to play. Then maybe we can take a break from Breath of the Wild for a bit and focus on some of those instead. I think that's the that's the plan. I think that's what I'm going to do. So, we'll see. We'll see, though. We'll see. Oh, I'd love to watch you play Dave the Diver again. I loved that game. Yeah, I loved Dave the Diver, and they've put out multiple DLC packs, including most recently a Yakuza Like a Dragon collab. Ichiban, one of my favorite video game heroes, is in the game now, so I really want to go back to Dave the Diver. So I think it would be better if over the summer we just really focus on Breath of the Wild with some like side games mixed in there so things don't get boring. I definitely want to do some community days and stuff like that too. So I think the summer is going to be more of a variety thing, so then come fall we can focus in on some of those new releases that I really want to play. Anyway, we got over here and Drac is yelling at me. He says, "Hey, stop that! That's Boss's cannon! Don't you dare touch that lever!" Guess what I'm gonna do? Touch the lever. I'm also gonna eat this cookie Alana gave me. What is in this? It's chocolate chip, but also like white chocolate? I think it's dark chocolate and white chocolate. This is lit. It's extremely messy because I warmed it up a little bit so the chocolate's like runny, but it's good. It is good. Munch on that while we're playing here. I like how you just threw the bomb while eating the cookie. Yeah, it was not a good idea. Because I was trying to put the bomb in here. So it was very much not a good idea. Now, where do we want to aim this? Probably there. How do I shoot the cannon? Oh, I guess I did want to go over there. A rewarmed cookie is a top-tier snack or dessert? I know, right? I had to do it. Just a light snack with some light artillery. Okay, I guess they were just showing me there that you can use these cannons. So we got rid of the lizard. So we can go down this way. Morgan said, "I'm so excited to finally get Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. I pre-ordered the special edition back in like September, but the stupid tariffs have delayed it. Supposedly I'm supposed to get it on Friday. Oh, yay! That's exciting." Yeah, so I can, well, there's a couple of games I'm looking forward to in the fall, but the games that I specifically want to stream that are coming out in the fall, I got a little list, because, you know me, right? I really want to play Dispatch. I don't know if you guys have seen that one. It's actually from Telltale, and it's like a superhero workplace comedy adventure game. I think that would be so fun for us to stream together. It doesn't have a release date yet, but it's coming out sometime in the fall, so that's definitely going to be something we stream. I've been waiting for what feels like a million years for Hades 2 to come out of early access, but that's also supposed to come out of early access by the end of the year, so that's another thing we're going to stream whenever it comes out is Hades 2. So those are two games that are coming out in the fall that I really want to stream. And then I'm sure there will be other things either that I'm just not aware of right now or that don't have a release date or that just randomly drop kind of a la Blueprints, so those are two for sure. And Hades 2, if it's anything like the first game, is going to take us some time to complete, so yeah, Hades 2 and Dispatch are two games that I have on my to-stream list for the fall, once they both get release dates. Hades 1 is fantastic. If anyone hasn't played it, I totally recommend, because you can probably get it for a decent price right now, too. Because it's been out for a few years. I see shinies. Happy Father's Day to all our dads out there. Yeah, absolutely. I was saying earlier. Happy Father's Day, not just to anyone who has human children, but if you have pet children, that counts too. So happy Father's Day to all our fur dads as well. Yeah, I absolutely loved streaming the first Hades. I streamed the whole game and it was so fun. It was one of those games that was so satisfying to beat, you know? When I finally took down Hades, it was fantastic. So I'm super, super excited for Hades 2. It's been in early access now for 2 years, maybe just 1 year. But I just personally don't like playing early access games. I know a lot of people love it because it gives them a chance to sort of play the game and almost take part in its development, seeing how it changes and evolves. But I just like having a finished product, so I've been very patiently waiting for Hades 2 to come out of early access. I'm currently patiently waiting for many games to come out of early access. Morgan, actually, is an absolute sweetheart, but you guys know that. She gifted me a copy of Fields of Mystria, which looks so, so good. But again, early access, so I'm waiting for that one to come out of early access as well. You guys generally avoid EA as well? Yeah, I know there's obviously mixed opinions about it. Some people like it, some people don't. Totally up to you, whatever you feel. Just personally, I do try to avoid it. I'm holding out for all 3 episodes of Fallen Aces to drop. I've never heard of that before, Rector. What's Fallen Aces? It's kind of fun, actually, shooting the cannon and opening pathways up and around the lava. Also, I'm obsessed with that Hamtaro emote, Morgan. That is adorable. It's from New Blood, an immersive sim a la Deus Ex, but set in the 20s. Very noir, all the graphics and sprites are hand-drawn, kind of tongue-in-cheek. Whoa! That sounds super cool. Alright. I mean, we've got so many bows right now. I guess I'll drop the soldier's bow and pick up this one instead. I'll buy early access if it's in a spot where I'm okay if they never update it again. Example, golf with your friends, satisfactory. That's fair. That's also fair. It does sort of depend on the game. Also, Steam sale, I think next week. Remember, people, it will be on sale again. Sage words, MK. Although I'm sure it's not going to help me when I empty out my wallet all the same. But yeah, if you're looking to pick up any games, Steam sale next week's probably the time to do it. Another game that's in early access that I really want to check out is Manor Lords. From what I've heard, though, it seems that the development on Manor Lords is really slow. Like, it was in early access last April, I think it came out. And to my understanding, it's had maybe 1 major update since then. Like, that seems like one of those games that's going to be in early access forever, so... Don't know what we'll do there. Oh no, Goro. Hey, buddy!
Oh man, oh man, oh man! What am I gonna do? Monsters! They're here! They found me! Help! Huh?
Oh my god. Rector, I didn't notice Sandshrew is broken. That's so funny. If anyone wants to catch a limited edition Sandshrew, now's the time. Literally a broken JPEG. Wow, now that I've gotten a good look, it's a Hylian. Were you the one who broke through that crag to rescue me, Goro? Thanks, brother. But what brought you all the way out here to begin with? I'm looking for Yunobo. Oh, so that's it. Boss told you to come find me. Oh, thank goodness. In any case, I sure am glad you saved me, Goro. The name's Yunobo. Everyone calls me Yunobo. Makes sense, Goro. I came to get some painkillers for Boss, but a magma bomb caused a rock slide, sealing the entrance, Goro. By the way, how did you break those rocks at the entrance, Goro? With a cannon. Huh? You used Boss's cannon? That thing is so difficult to use, I thought only Boss could handle it. Oops, I nearly forgot. This isn't the time to chat. I need to deliver these painkillers as soon as possible. Sorry, I've got to run, but do come by and see the boss later, okay? He may be gruff, but he always repays a favor. I'm sure there's a reward in it for you. Okay then, goodbye for now, Goro. Bye, buddy. No one caught it. No one even fucking saw it. That's so funny. Rory was a sweetheart and picked the amiibo up for me in Canada so I could get them $10 cheaper each. Yes! Morgan, do you and Rory have any plans to see each other anytime soon? I mean, we already knew Rory was a sweetheart, but we already knew you were a sweetheart too, so... No new news is being delivered here today. Ooh, there are good rupees in these chests. Or pots. Oh yeah. Alright, so... we've rescued Yunobo, meaning we can go back to Goron City now and check in with them. Oh, wait, no! There was a Korok on top of this area. Fuck! Excuse my language, but fuck! Okay, we'll go back out there later. We'll just go back out there later. At least now we don't even need to, like, blow up all the things either. It's all blown up, so now we can just glide out there. Yeah, haha, fuck! Pretty soon as the job search has made things difficult, like, will he be in an L still or somewhere else? Yeah, no, totally fair. I understand, Morgan. I understand. No shame and authentic emotion. Thank you. That's a perfect way to put it, Raptor. Ah, it's the tiny traveler. Yunobo told me all about how you helped him, brother. Here's a reward for you. Hylians like you need this sort of thing, right? I mean, not me, because I dropped a whole bunch of money in your general store, but I still appreciate it. Okay then, well, I took my painkillers, so I guess it's time to meet up with Yunobo. I mean, no disrespect to Daruk's legacy, but if I'm not there to give that Rudania a good walloping... Daruk? Are you really telling me you don't know about Daruk, the Goron champion? See the statue up there? That's Daruk. Yeah, I was in his mouth earlier, and near his armpit. I know him actually quite intimately. Hey, Riz, how are you? Happy Sunday, my friend. Get a little memory here now while we look at Daruk's statue. Ma'am? You what? Didn't you see?
Yeah, I think I'm finally getting the hang of controlling this divine beast. I tell you what.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Riz. I understand, it happens, but I know you'll bounce back, and if you need anything, send me a message, okay? I'm always around.
Speaking of which, can you believe this view? Just look at all those delectable rocks sprinkled on those mountains. Mighty tasty. I may not know a whole lot about this Calamity Ganon thing, but mark my words, I'll protect this land of ours to the death. Right, little guy?
Snaps Link's spine in half, game over.
Congrats on becoming the princess's appointed knight. That's a really big deal, protecting the king's daughter.
He just turns to dust.
Pressure. Seriously though, the princess is a strong personality. So strong, she can't quite see the range for the peaks. Remember that, and you'll
Maybe that's why the other guy had back pain. True.
All right. So what was I saying? That was a little strange. As far as I know, Death Mountain has been quiet for decades. But if the mountain is shivering enough to send down a bunch of boulders that size, then never mind. Forget I said anything.
Daruk is quite the character, isn't he? I like him. What's gotten into you? Highly unsure, strange. Anyway, Yunobo's actually a descendant of the great Daruk. That's why that slacker can even use Daruk's protection. He uses it to protect himself when we fire him at Rudania. It's the only way we can chase that blasted beast away. We have no choice because normal cannonballs are no good against him. Alright, that's enough out of me. Time to go drive off Rudania. Oh! Yeah, whoa. Are you okay? Oh yeah, just peachy, dumb traveler. Of course I'm not okay. I'm afraid I won't be going anywhere today. I hate to put you on the spot, but can you please go tell Yunobo that I'm gonna have to cancel for today? He should be at Elden Bridge. Well, Jesus, the painkillers didn't last very long, did they? That's awful. Okay, before we... Should we just do the main story now, or should we... get the Koroks first? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what order we do it in. There are like a bunch of Koroks around this area, so I'm wondering, should we go get those first and then do the main story, or should we do the main story first and then get the Koroks? What do you think? Rector says up to you, which I appreciate. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna go for like too much longer. I was gonna stream for like another half hour. I would suggest main story first. We get a super high up teleport point. Oh, that's a good point. That's actually a good point, Raptor. You think I can crush the dungeon in 30 minutes? Yeah, I was gonna say maybe I'll get the Koroks first because I was only planning to stream for like another 30 minutes or so. But Raptor makes a really good point. If we do main story first, then I have a high up fast travel point, which obviously makes it easier to navigate the area. Let's go give it a shot. I mean, it's not the end of the world if I just save mid-dungeon, but honestly, the Divine Beasts don't take that long. So let's go get that done. I think it's a good suggestion. Especially now that we have the Master Swords as well. That obviously makes taking down the minions of Ganon inside each Divine Beast a little bit faster, so. Let's go help out Yunobo. And do the main quest. Random question, have you ever watched a Breath of the Wild speedrun? You know what? I haven't, and I really should sometime, because I'm sure it would just absolutely blow my mind, the things that people are able to do. Speedrunners just in general, let alone for Breath of the Wild, just like insanely impress me. Like how people can have A, that much skill, and B, that much patience and perseverance to practice and run over and over and over again. It's insanely impressive. Wearing fireproof armor, catches on fire when running by a rock. I call bullshit. I paid a lot of money for this armor, okay? I kind of want a refund if it's not fully protecting me. I strongly suggest super entertaining for anyone who's like ever played a 3D video game, but also extremely likely to provide strats that aid you in this quest. Maybe we should do that. We should watch a speedrun together, because yeah, I can only imagine how frickin' crazy people are. Oh no, Daruk! I mean, not Daruk. Yunobo! You alright there, buddy? Ah! Someone please help me! Hang on, buddy, I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh my god, those hit hard. Holy crap! The 2-star version of this armor is completely fireproof. The butterflies are a pain to collect, though. Oh, you gotta upgrade it before it's fully fireproof. Gotcha. Here you go, little buddy. You alright? Wow! You're crazy strong, Goro. You saved me again! It's a good thing you're cute, little buddy. Thanks for saving me, brother. I would have been in real trouble if you hadn't shown up when you did, Goro. Still no sign of boss, eh? Yeah, he is not coming. Huh? Not coming? But why, Goro? Well, his back hurts. After we went through all that trouble to get them, the painkillers didn't even end up working, Goro. Well, if boss can't help, there's nothing else we can do. I suppose I'll just head back now. Wait a minute. Huh? You're not going back? But why, Goro? 'Cause I want to board Rudania. What? You're gonna try to board the Divine Beast? Who do you think you are, Lord Daruk? It's dangerous in there, Goro. Though I guess if you weakened it first, it might be possible. But why risk it? Huh, well, I don't really get it, but I'm sure you have your reasons, Goro. The problem is, good old boss raised the Bridge of Eldin to make sure that mean Divine Beast couldn't get over here. In order to get to where Rudania is, we'll have to find a way to get the Bridge of Eldin back down, Goro. Boss would normally use the cannon to lower it. Ugh, we can't get across unless we figure something out. If boss can't come down here, then he can't use the cannon to lower the bridge. That means we're out of luck, Goro. Oh, it occurs to me that you know how to use the cannons, don't you, Goro? Maybe we can get across after all. So let's just do what I do to help boss sometimes. That means I'm gonna be the cannonball, and you'll launch me, Goro. Are you sure? I've got Daruk's protection, Goro. My ancestors' help can't possibly fail me. That means I can smash into anything and it won't hurt one bit, Goro. My ancestor Daruk was a big deal, Goro. That's what boss says, so it's just gotta be true. I mean, he does have a giant statue in your village, so I don't know if you even need your boss to affirm that. If they made a statue of someone that big, you'd have to think they were pretty important. Or really full of themselves. Either way. And I can use Daruk's protection, just like Daruk could. That means there's no need to worry, Goro. So rest easy, got it? Well, go on then. Take aim at the Bridge of Eldin and fire away, Goro. Just, you know, be kind of gentle about it. I don't know how gentle I can be, honey, if we're firing you from a cannon. You know, like, I'll do my best, but I'm not sure gentle's really in the vocabulary of a cannon. Just get in there, shut up and ask no questions. There we go. There could be Koroks up there, and I have to check. Don't you understand? You mean to tell me a giant fire gecko couldn't fjord a measly magma river? Yeah, I don't know how much raising that bridge was really doing, but anyway. Yeah, there's only so much we could do to make that gentle. He may be slightly concussed, but hey, we did it. That power I got from my ancestor, Daruk's protection. It really is something else, isn't it? Anyhow, I guess my time as a cannonball isn't over just yet, Goro, so let's get a move on and cross that bridge, brother. Are you able to walk in a straight line here, buddy, or? You doing okay? Bridge of Eldin is down. Okay, let's get across quickly. I mean, he looks like he's alright. Well, kinda. Honestly, I don't think he could walk a straight line right now, but it's fine. I'm not a cop nor a concussion expert. Let's keep moving. It's hella windy over here. Divine Beast of Rudania. Oh, shit! Release the drones! Oh, yikes. A sentry is always a nuisance, no matter where it is or how many of them there are. If one finds you, Verdania will go nuts, which will cause Death Mountain to erupt, Goro. I always get spotted, and then magma bombs come raining down one after another. If Boss were here, he'd swat those magma bombs away like they were nothing and force his way up. I don't think you'd be able to do that, Goro, and I don't want to cause you any trouble. Maybe the best idea is for you to give me a signal to let me know when I should stop and when I can move forward. Let's hurry and decide what the signal will be, Goro. Got any ideas? Definitely a sensual wink. A wink? Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to see that from way off in the distance. Well, what about just using our mind powers? Mind powers? Wow, you mean like real-life telepathy? I didn't know you Hylians could do that sort of thing these days. Are you transmitting yet, Goro? What the? I'm not receiving anything over here. Let's... Alright, guess we're going with a whistle. A whistle? Ah, that's a great idea, Goro. When I hear your whistle, I'll either stop in my tracks or start moving forward. I like it. Even though it's kind of like calling a horse, Goro. Okay then, I'm counting on you and your whistles to make sure I'm not spotted by those awful sentries. I gotta remember which button is whistle. Not that button. Not that button. Yep. That button. Okay.
Tim Hortons, if you're looking for coffee, I feel bad for you. I got 99 drinks and you're not getting the right one.
Wow, just a casual roast of Tim Hortons on this Sunday afternoon. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Idaho. We didn't make a new mechanic, so you can just use this horse one. Yeah, exactly. You know, Bo, horse, same thing. Oh, god damn it. Is it a dark roast or a medium roast? Nice. You're good, buddy. We're just gonna stand right here. It's fine. Listen, we have gamer eyes. I could see Link sensually wink at me from a mile away. Alright, we're good. Let's keep moving. Wait, bud. Come on. I need you to move a little fast. If this is gonna work, you gotta move as fast as me. Okay? You know me. I try to keep it fresh. That you do, Idaho. That you do. Alright. Now, from here... we are going to... Can I just, like, shoot them out of the sky? Like... how am I gonna get this one to move? Actually, I can, but I don't do much damage. I'm wondering if I push a rock into its field of view, will that do anything for us? Oh god! Ah! 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 Oh, oh. That was so close! Okay. Can we just, like...
This is
okay.
bad.
I know it's bad. It's fine.
Danger.
Come on. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. Everything is fine. Come on, Yunobu. I need you to move. How the hell are we gonna get him through there? This is normal. This is fine. Oh my god, I keep trying to roll the rocks. Alright, we're just gonna have to fuck this thing up. It was literally the "this is fine" meme. Except I didn't have a cup of coffee. If he would just, like, keep moving? No! Ah! Oh, wait, hang on. I've got an idea. Ow. This is fine. Everything is fine. I've got an idea. I'm gonna blast that mofo out of the sky. Or not, because the cannon doesn't turn that way. Well, it was a great idea. I can blast that one out of the sky. Yeah. Wait. Oh no, Yunobu needs to get in there. Yeah, he's not gonna move. Oh, wait, do you see up there? I've got an idea. Also, holy crap, I have no health. Quickly, eat this mushroom skewer and wash it down with a cup of milk. There we go. This is it. Yeah. Alright, come on, buddy. Just had to think three-dimensionally. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, now you gotta get in this cannon and blow up these drones. Nice. Hee hee! I love how he laughs as he gets in the cannon. At least it seems like he's having fun. I'd feel a lot worse about it if he was, you know, not having fun. Oh, he missed! Bro, what the hell? I thought I had that lined up perfectly.
What's the difference between the Calgary Flames and a bra? A bra has 2 cups.
God damn. Okay, that was actually really, really funny, I know. Thank you for the 100 biddies, and most importantly, thank you for that incredible roast. That's actually hilarious. Wow. I do not understand how Yunobu's not hitting these drones, by the way. Like, is it just me, or does it seem like it's lined up perfectly? I don't know what else he wants from me. Like, I must have to... Okay, they kind of go back and forth, so let's wait till it's all the way back closest to me. I've been watching the Oilers during the Stanley Cup Finals and I've been cheering them on. I have been too, actually. I'm putting aside my Calgarian pride and I have been cheering for Edmonton simply because I'm a Canadian. I'm trying to put aside the rivalry. He doesn't have the range, it seems. It seems like he does, though. I'm just wondering, like, if they have to be in a certain position. So I waited till it got really close and it missed. Like, see where he lands? He's going past them, I think. It's really hard to tell, I know. But I'm just wondering, like, why else would they put a cannon here if it wasn't to shoot these things out of the sky? There we go. Okay. That was just very particular about timing and angle. Alright. So I don't know if we could shoot this other one. I think this one we're just gonna have to try to avoid. Yunobo can't reach my location. Why? You have 2 legs. Yunobo couldn't hear me. Come on, my guy. I believe in you. Keep moving. Now I'm wondering. Yunobo, you stay there. Look how he stands at attention when I whistle. Is there gonna be more rocks up here I can push down? He literally can't keep up with a light jog. Yeah, poor guy. Aha. What do we have here? A box. We can build a safe place. Oh, god damn it.
This is bad.
Let's see if my safe place is really safe. I mean, it was for a little while. It was for the first few hits, and then it was not. It should work though, just as a hiding place from the drone. I wasn't supposed to set it off. That was the definition of this is fine. Okay. Oh my god, we gotta do this again. Okay, this is starting to annoy me. Oh fuck. I mean, I feel like it's a generally accepted sentiment in the gaming community that we all hate escort quests, right? And this one is really starting to annoy me.
Take that.
Yeah, so I have to wait till the drone is all the way back. Like, there. There we go, okay.
Here we go.
Oh, maybe that would work better, Karis. Yeah, instead of like putting it on the box, I just lean it up against the wall. Okay, well you stay right here, buddy. Buddy? Make sure he was still moving. Alright, stay there. Go see what I can do. The increase to the stamina that I got at the shrine in Goron City is really helping. That's nice. Okay, I'll still bring the box down just in case we need it. I'll just put it over here. And let's see if I can see. The issue is I can't really manipulate these things very well. I can kind of just push it forward and back, up and down. I can't really choose its angle, unfortunately. So I think it's gonna have to go on the box. One end on the box, other against the wall. Yeah, I mean, as long as I don't get spotted, then I should just be able to go hide under it, call Yunobo over, get him to meet me there, we pause, and then we keep moving. Let's see. Okay. Come on. Hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry, 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 hurry. Are you under? Yes.
Right.
There we go. Okay, come on. There we go. Nice, okay. That's that one. And we got another one here. Now, I think we can just lay this one against the cliff, because you can see how the cliff is sort of situated here. Oh, okay. In theory, oh my god! In theory, that would have worked, but in actuality, it almost killed me. Alright, cool, 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 cool. Let's try that again. And that is why theories are just that. Theories. Oh no, it's coming again. Why is this so hard? I need a better angle. Okay. Rotate. Fuck! Yeah, I wish you could rotate objects. That would make my life so much easier. And like, you kind of can, but not intuitively. And you can't really move from side to side. There we go. Okay. No, that's not over far enough. Ugh. The world thanks its lucky stars that you didn't become a structural engineer. Okay, this should do it. Come on, buddy. I like how this drone doesn't give a shit about this platform floating in their cone of vision. Yeah, they're clearly not in motion. How did you... You know what? Not even gonna ask questions. The drones are clearly not motion censored. They are specifically looking for life forms. Oof. Dragon Ball Z teleport noises. I'm like, was he up there the whole time so I didn't even need to make that damn bridge? Like, what? Anyway, let's get in the cannon, my guy. We got some more drones we gotta shoot out of the sky. I think we're almost at the top. Actually, no, we have still got quite a ways to go. Oh, but we don't need to go all the way to the top. We just need to go to him. So we're almost there. I think. Nice. Did I get both of them? Hell yeah! 2 for 1! Way to go, little buddy. Double kill. Oh yeah, you're here. Okay, and then what are we doing with these guys? Now these ones do move, so we might just be able to... You stop right there while I figure this out. Aha! Yeah, there are more rocks I can drop on their heads. That's what I was hoping. Rocks and boxes. Choose your fighter. Alright. The issue is going to be lining this up. There we go. 1. This is so much more involved than I remember it being. And, like, we still have to navigate the Divine Beast after this. Skip the times, Grandpa. It's not 2 birds with 1 stone. It's 2 drones with 1 buddy turned into an artillery shell. That saying just really rolls off the tongue better, you know? Oh, I just missed. Okay, we might just be able to avoid this one. I can't get it up any higher. Let's see, how fast do you think you can be, Yunobo? Not very fast, I'm worried for him. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I thought we were activating a cutscene as we got closer, but it's just Zelda telling me about the Blood Moon, which, no offense, Zelda, I really don't care about right now. It's really not relevant to me in the slightest what I'm doing at the moment, but thank you. Appreciate you looking out. Not the time, babe. I'm a little worried about Yunobo here. My man's is slow. Come on. Come on, buddy. Yes! No, we did it! Sorry. Sorry I doubted you, Yunobo. I should have known you would make that through. Make it through there gracefully. Oh, hey, Chibi. I never even thought about that. I could have carried the box over my head to make a shadow to hide under. Well, luckily we didn't need it because Yunobo is also known as Speedy Gonzalez, but remember that for next time. Oh my goodness! Kit Kate Plays! What's going on? Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hello! What were you playing today, Kit Kate? You were playing old school RuneScape! Heck yeah! Getting cozy on a Sunday afternoon on the old school RuneScape grind. What's going on, Kate? What's going on, everybody? Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Hi, everybody. I'm Tallara. I hope everybody is having a great day so far. Welcome to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. This is one of my favorite games of all time, and so something I've always wanted to do is 100% complete the game. I don't know if you guys have any experience with Breath of the Wild, but it is unusually difficult to 100% Breath of the Wild, mostly due to the amount of collectibles there are in this game. There are 900 Koroks scattered around the world that you need to find. But we're doing it. We're trying it. We're over 300 Koroks right now, so we're actually a third of the way there, which I think is kind of exciting. And yeah, we're just relaxing here. Breath of the Wild is actually your main game right now. Oh, amazing! Amazing. Well, I hope you're having fun with Breath of the Wild. And as you can probably see, we are up on Death Mountain, trying to get onto the Divine Beast. Now, I'm imagining that where we're at, we're waiting for the Divine Beast to come around the other side so I can shoot Yunobo at him? So I'm not sure what else to do here. Hey Jonathan, I hope we see Final Fantasy IX Remake next month for the 25th anniversary. I mean, I know there's a lot of rumblings about it. I'm not sure if we're gonna get it though. I played Final Fantasy IX for the very first time on stream a couple of years ago. I had never played it before that. It was fantastic, so it would be great if we could get a Final Fantasy IX remake or even just a remaster at this point would be really nice. But who knows? Maybe we will. Yeah, hello everybody, welcome on in. Everybody go give Kit Kate Plays a follow. Mage, Rubix, Magnus, I like that. Mimics, good to see you all. Hope you all are having a great day today. I am not sure what exactly I'm supposed to do here. Is the Divine Beast is on the other side, is he? I thought maybe he'd like come around the corner and then we'd shoot Yunobo at him. But he's not here. We made it all the way over past the drones. Got a dragon flying by, that's cool. But I'm not sure what to do right here. Seems like we've almost hit a dead end. Missing, giant mechanical lizard. Yeah, you'd think we'd be able to spot it, wouldn't you? It shouldn't be this hard to see. Okay, you stay right there. I'm just gonna go see if I can find it. Da, da, da. Wow, they brought me up so high. Yeah, he is nowhere to be seen. I mean, we saw him over on the other side. I just don't really want to go down there because then I have to come back, which is going to be a pain. Oh yeah, he's right there. You can see him. He's on the exact other side. So... what am I supposed to do here, Yunobo? Is there something you can hit? Let's see, the cannon rotates there. Cannon rotates there. No? Oh no, we have to have Yunobo back at the previous cannon? Are you serious? I miss... oh, I must have had to hit the Divine Beast back there first. And then I had to hit this one. Is that what you're saying? I had to make a move, and I think I missed that. Okay, well, here's a good time for us to try JJ's suggestion and hold this metal box over my head. Or not, okay. Can't really use the metal box if I throw it off a cliff now, can I? Okay. No, stop! Stop moving. Thank you. Stop. Okay. Now, I guess the thing is, he's not gonna actually follow under this box, is he? That would be too easy. The metal box had to go. Its people needed it. The metal box kills helicopter. I know, that's how I got rid of the other 2 helicopters, but I wasn't able to get that one. It was too far away. I guess since the boxes have respawned, we may as well try it again. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, hang on. We can do this. No! No! No. Okay, well we are up high enough though that maybe I can just throw a bomb. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I threw that bomb too good actually. I threw that bomb way too good. It's because there's an updraft right here, so it just takes the bomb and carries it away, which is not actually what I want. No! Oh, that should have hit you. That was like right next to you. Oh, here I was thinking Link actually went to Arm Day this week. No, he skipped it. He has been kicked off his local basketball team because he's an embarrassment. Okay, this must just not work because that should have killed him. What if I do this? Well, maybe that would have worked if I had coordination. This is terrible, you know, boo. Okay, no, here's what we're gonna do. We ran through this once, we're just gonna run through it again. Okay? Or not.
Danger!
Danger, danger, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, we can just hold this over our head. Ow. No, like, don't fall off the cliff! Oh, that was so close! Well, free trip back down. All right, woo! This is so much fun. This is my favorite divine beast yet. Said no one ever. For a moment, I really thought you had it. I mean, thank you for believing in me, Kate. Because, not really believing in myself right now. All right. Oh, you know, but you're on the other side, you freaking genius. Yes, stay there. Don't move. Let's go. Bless you. You know, but why can't you reach me? I'm right here. Come on. I never want to play another escort quest ever again after this one. This is freaking painful. Okay, so we were supposed to hit the divine beast right here to make him move up. And then we can hit him up there. That's the part I missed. The unfortunate part is that these guys respawned. Help you! You want to help me? I'm doing all the heavy lifting here, bud. You can't just stand over there and say, help me. Okay. Oh my god, Morgan! Thank you for gifting your brother a gift sub. Look at that. Sister of the Year! Let's give a shout out to Morgan. Thank you. I appreciate it. JJ, enjoy your emotes, your ad-free viewing, your sub badge. Also, I can't turn the cannon back here to hit him. Yeah, for sure this escort quest is unusually bad. I'm not sure there's ever been a good one in a video game, maybe BioShock 2. Yeah, for the most part, whenever there's an escort quest, I am not interested. That's about the long and short of it. Do we have to go back too? No, I am not going all the way back here. No freaking way. This is a disaster. This is an absolute disaster. But here's the thing, I didn't walk past them. I legitimately used them to blow those guys out of the sky. Yeah, we're clearly not finishing this today. I was supposed to hit him that way first. Oh my god, okay. Like, can I just start over from the beginning? I am not having fun. I think we should probably, like, if I just fast travel back. No, I can't even leave. Can't even leave. This is not fun. Trying to see which one is which. Try this one. Yeah, I feel like they shouldn't even let you go forward. If you... Ugh, it's not the right one. Because they're putting me in a pretty crappy situation here. Meerkat's back after dinner and a nap. Tiff makes good background nap audio. Excellent! I'll add that to my resume. I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed your dinner and I hope you enjoyed your nap. I gotta go get some dinner soon. We've been live for quite some time and I am getting hungry. Where are we now? We're still too far, aren't we? Yeah, I think I'm just going to, not do this anymore, to be honest with you. This was bad enough, at baseline. Where's Tabantha Frontier? Oh, that's not even today! No, we can't go back there. So the furthest autosave I can go back to is this one. Which I don't think it's far enough. I'm so frustrated right now. This is extremely frustrating. No, wait, hang on. Well, see, that's the thing, is if I save here now, though, I'm gonna be in the same situation. I don't think it's gonna reset. It's just gonna spawn me right here. There is manual saving. Hey, but it won't let me fast travel. So the only choice is to just walk backwards from where we are. This cannon's the third cannon? Great. I was having such a good afternoon. I feel like we were being so productive. Everything was great. And then I had to do this stupid thing. If we glide back to the first cannon and then save and load there, Yunobo might teleport. Tiff, do you need a hug? Kind of. I thought Koroks were going to be the most annoying thing in this game. It's not. It's this quest. This is so dumb. I got all the way to the end through much frustration. Just for them to tell me I need to turn around and go all the way back the other way. Aww. Thanks, TS. I needed that. Yeah, they shouldn't have made it possible for you to proceed without hitting the guy with the cannon first. Okay, so this is the first cannon. I'll see if I save and load from here, if it does anything. If it doesn't bring him back next to me, then we just gotta walk all the way back with, you know, it's one thing for me to walk all the way back, it's another thing for this guy. Okay, let's see. Fingers crossed. This isn't the right... What? I loaded the save, but it still brought me back to the last cannon. Are you fucking kidding me? So it's literally impossible to save anywhere except the last cannon. A small change like rubble falling off the beast as it moves to unblock the way to the next cannon would help so much. Well, exactly. Why did they even let me progress? Yeah, we loaded the manual save and it brought me back here. So literally the only option is to walk all the way back down with Yunobo to the first cannon. Should've just did the Koroks. Remember I said earlier, should I do the Divine Beast or should I do the Koroks? And Raptor made a great point for why I should do the Divine Beast first, but if I had my time back, oh man, we would have just finished with some Korok hunting. F's in the chat for terrible game design. You can walk all the way up this mountain, be unable to reload at the bottom and have to walk all the way back down again. Alright, well, that's it. There's nothing else we can do. We just gotta do it. Come on, buddy. I wish he would still move while he did this. Like, there is no reason why he needs to stay in one place if he has a protective shield. Okay. It's because he gets scared? Yeah, I know. I know he gets scared. We all get scared sometimes. But we also get frustrated. What if I just try to glide out of here completely? Like, what if I just go back to Goron City? They wouldn't let me teleport there, but maybe they'll just let me glide there. What if I just ditch Yunobo and just leave? Which way is Goron City? Around the other side, of course. He'll just fall into the lava. Just yeet himself off. Oh! Hey, where you going, Goro? Out of here! Do not bring me back up there. I swear to God. Do not bring me back up there. Oh, yes. Okay, thank God. We've reset. You really want to give up? I sure do. Okay, okay, I get it. When you're ready, please just come back here. Oh, okay. So we can just start over. And we're not doing that today, because God knows I do not have the patience for it. So, we're going to save our game. We're going to pretend that the last 25 minutes never happened. We're going to end on a positive note that we got over 300 Koroks today, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially 1/3 complete the challenge. By the power of Yeet, we are out. We'll pick up from this next time. At least now I know what I have to do. It's still going to be annoying as hell, but we make sure we stop at every cannon and actually shoot him at the Divine Beast on the way up. 1/3 of the way through the Koroks is huge. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we got to focus on the positives. We have What's our Korok count? Let me just fast travel so I can get a up-to-date count. We've already figured out how to get up top. All we need is execute. Easy peasy. Korok squeezy. Exactly. So here's our final count for the day. We got 48 shrines, 308 Koroks. We've got 2 divine beasts down, 2 to go. Less than 600 Koroks and less than 70 shrines? Less than 75 shrines left? So hey, we're doing it. Thank you. Thank you. Huge W. Thank you. And I figured out how to get out of that terrible never-ending gameplay loop that was escorting Yunobo up that mountain. So you know what? Cheers all around, folks. Cheers to you. Thank you guys for hanging out with me this afternoon. Other than the last 20 minutes, it was genuinely very, very fun. I had a lot of fun today, and I think we made some great progress in the challenge run, which is super awesome. So thank you guys for being here, spending some of your Sunday hanging out with me in Hyrule. We're actually not going to have a stream next weekend. I'm going to be out of town next weekend, unfortunately. So we'll be back to Hyrule the week after that. Maybe if my schedule clears up, we can do another a sort of impromptu evening stream later this week. But in the meantime, we will actually be live tomorrow night with some more blueprints. We actually made it to room 46 in blueprints last week, so tomorrow's going to be post-game stuff. We actually need to get back to room 46 because there's still a ton of mysteries to solve. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow night. Hopefully I will see you guys there. If not, thank you again for hanging out. It was so nice to see all you guys today and so nice to meet so many new people. I appreciate everyone for all the raids, all the follows. We got biddies, subs. It was a fantastic stream today. Thank you so much. Everyone go follow Kit Plays, who very generously raided over here not too long ago, and unfortunately raided over at the worst time while I was raging at that divine beast. So hopefully I'll see you guys back here again. But yeah, I appreciate it. If you are new around here, head on over to the YouTube channel. Not only do I upload VODs of all the streams over there so you can get caught up on any of our ongoing series, but I also do original Let's Play content. We're currently playing through Suikoden 2, which the finale is going to go up later this week, and Xenoblade Chronicles X, which I'm also getting really close to completing as well. So lots of stuff to watch over there. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. If not, enjoy the rest of your week. Take care of yourselves. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there, human babies or pet babies. Doesn't matter. You're a dad. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, and I'll see you guys again real soon.